Welcome to Talk of the Town, presented by Tree City Sports, your source for local sports. I am your host, CJ McClure. Thank you guys so much for joining us again today. As always, we're rocking the shirt made by AM Creations in Ottawa, Kansas. Check them out for all of your custom shirt, hat, cup needs, whatever you would like made. They make some amazing products. And today we have the pleasure of not only getting our nutritional shakes and energy teas from Arrowhead Nutrition, but we are shooting inside of Arrowhead Nutrition. Stop by there for all of their wonderful nutritional shakes and energy teas. Make sure to make it a part of your morning routine the way that it is mine. And I want to give a shout out to our friend Royal's mom, Rita, at RJN Photography. Hit them up on their Facebook page for all of your photography needs. And last but certainly not least, my buddy Drew at D&N Detailing. It's the time of the year, summer's winding down, we're almost to the car show. When you want to get your car detailed up nice and show ready, hit up my buddy Drew at D&N Detailing. Now that we got through that, we have something incredibly special today. We are joined by 4 members of the Ottawa University football team. You guys want to introduce yourself and tell us what drink you got from Arrowhead Nutrition.
Taylor Eggers, quarterback. I got the strawberry orange banana. Pretty good.
Peyton Green, nose guard, and I got the white chocolate Reese's.
Trevor Concher, center, and I also got the white chocolate Reese's. He copied me though.
Christian Cogs, aka Cogzilla. I got the peanut butter cup, and I play nose guard.
Where are you guys from?
Richmond, Virginia.
El Dorado Springs, Missouri.
South Ogden, Utah.
What makes it Kansas?
Another Kansas kid. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're so excited to be from Kansas, but we're here, baby. How long have you guys played for OU?
This will be my first season. I've been here since January of last year. So
This is going to be my 3rd season.
It's gonna be my 5th year.
4 and done, baby. 4 and done.
Rep your teams, NBA, MLB, NFL, and NCAA.
NFL, diehard Pittsburgh Steelers fan. NBA, Celtics fan, and then I'm a Dodgers and Pirates fan.
We're going to go Chiefs, obviously, NBA, Warriors, and then MLB, Kansas City Royals.
My favorite NFL team is the Broncos. Go Broncos. Favorite MLB team, I guess, would be the Rockies. Favorite NBA team, Utah Jazz. Favorite college team is the Ottawa University Braves.
NFL, Denver Broncos. NCAA, go Oregon Ducks, and then NBA, Milwaukee Bucks for sure.
Oregon Ducks.
It's a variety. That's a good variety.
Right, man.
Don't get real, baby.
Yeah. Or Chiefs, K-State, Suns, and Red Sox fans.
Okay.
We're Royals fans too, but I'm mainly a Red Sox fan because I got the experience of going to see Fenway while visiting my aunt and uncle at a very young age. So my cousin and I went up there and got to see it. It made me a fan for life.
That's awesome.
So.
Yeah.
Well, guys, tell me about your guys' off-season routines. Tell me about your diet, things like that.
Oh boy, off season I'm really just trying to get my school done because I take less credits in the fall, focus on football. But then a lot of overload in school. We're always lifting. I'm always working out with my quarterback trainer. And then diet-wise, I just try to watch the carbs. Try to watch the carbs.
So I took the opportunity to stay here over the summer. We really wake up, have lifts at 7 in the morning, and then I had conditioning, and then we did a little bit of football stuff afterwards. After that, I had a job, paying rent for a house, so did that. When it came to food, gosh, I don't even know if there's much of a diet. I mean, I'm on the line, so I try to eat as much as I can because I'm going to be working it off in the weight room and stuff. So, but I definitely try to eat as much red meat as possible, chicken, watch the carbs. I don't watch your carbs, that's why.
Just to make you feel better.
Yeah.
Off season, early off season, like winter, probably try to put on more weight. Probably put on like 10 to 15 pounds. Obviously, protein's always an emphasis, but unlike them, I actually want more carbs because that's fuel for my body. That's how your energy systems work. As we transition into summer and stuff like that, I'm gonna dial back the calories a little bit because I know I'm gonna cut weight with the summer training. I want to be a little bit faster, be able to move a little bit better. But like Green said, off season, as you get closer to the season, you stay here in the summer, you gotta have a job. I wasn't moving stuff like Green, but working at the Dollar General, so I'm still putting in that work.
They sound professional. Me, food-wise, I don't have a diet. I'm a big boy, so I play nose guard, take double teams, and whatever else comes with it. So no diet. Whatever my mama makes, I eat, or whatever I make, I eat. So yeah, or if I gotta go out to eat, I go eat. Workout-wise, I worked out sometimes at 5 in the morning just because of work-wise, and I was just tired after work, or after work at like 3. So yeah, that's pretty much it about my diet in my off season, and then I just try to maintain my weight where I'm at. So yeah.
How do you stay motivated when you know you're in the off season and you just want to relax, or you know there's something that needs to be done? How do you motivate yourself to continue the work?
Just knowing I got a bigger goal and purpose to, I came in here trying to help these guys repeat, so I just want to help my team out the best I can.
I mean, it's not easy. I mean, you're college football, doesn't matter what division it is where you're at, but at the same time, it's kind of a job when you get to the next level. And, I'm here, having the opportunity to do it. So I wake up, I just pray every morning, get my mind right, listen to some music a little bit, and get after it because we're very family culture around here. So football means a lot, and it means a lot to this school and this program, all these sports do. So everybody helps everybody out.
Yeah, I mean, like they said, playing with your brothers and having them motivate you, but also motivation comes and goes. So falling back on like the discipline that you build up these last few years that you've been here, and then just knowing that this is the last one for sure, at least for me. I don't have any more eligibility. This is it. So I may never play football again. So that just keeps me motivated.
No personal motivation is me. I go in the mirror and tell myself we got this every day. Also, my mom, like, if I call her, I'm like, tired of this. And she's like, oh, get your butt back out there and go, you got this. So, yeah, I would say, personally, it's my mom and me when I can get myself going. And then I definitely have to say all my brothers that I play with because they bring it out of me. Even if it's an argument, they bring it out of me. But, yeah, I just say, and it's also like him, it's my 4th year, so it's a win or go home season for me, so I'm going to give everything I got. So that's my motivation.
Now, when you guys are getting back into the flow of things, winding down from the off season, describe what it's like, what things you do to get yourselves ready to get back into the flow of things.
I gotta really tell myself to shake back because sometimes you can get off track. It's sort of hard. I feel like I'm a narc for a little bit coming off of this. I feel like I'm just lifting and that's it because I don't have football. So when I get back in the football mode, it takes me like a week. But once I get back in the rhythm of stuff, I normally I try to just get around them as much as possible and start throwing the ball as much as I can. And that's how I just get back into it.
Try not to overthink it. Kind of like what he's trying to say is don't set yourself back. We've been here before. Obviously, he's been playing college football. We've all been doing it for 3+ years, and I try not to overthink it. Go in there, knowing what I'm doing, and at the same time, you gotta understand that all your guys are around you, and they're gonna help you out, and the coaches are gonna do their best to prepare you. So,
for me, it might be a little different, especially like I said, going into this last season. This is the last season. I feel like a mindset shift that I had in this off season was just trying to become obsessed with the process. It's all a process. Everything that comes into play, and I just want to be obsessed with getting better every single day.
Like you said, it's last season, so my thing was embracing it, like taking the opportunity because being 5'8", 260 something in a college football league, I should not be playing at all, honestly. So it's like embracing it and thanking God for it, honestly. And honestly, I think God is my rock, and I talk to him every day and just tell him like, this is what I want, and he understands it and he listens. So yeah, so I just say honestly God, and just knowing this is my last season, taking it with a grain of salt and going for real.
You're not 5'8".
Yeah, yeah. Marked it though.
When you guys do get back into the season, how does your diet change in compared to the off season?
Well, right now I'm eating whatever I can because I lose so much weight when my pad's on and I'm running around. I lose like 6 pounds in practice, mainly water weight, but I eat a lot right now. I don't watch what I eat right now.
I don't know if anybody's ever told you about that Arrowhead calf, but boy, I mean, yeah, when you get into season, those first couple weeks of practice, trying to get into game shape, you're going to lose 10, 15 pounds easily. So, yeah, I'm just eating anything I can, honestly, straight up. Try to keep that weight on the line, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you get into the season, you start getting busier, it's harder to make meals and stuff like that, but incorporating just high protein meals and then also extra salt in the diet. Like they said, we're losing 6 pounds in practice. You got to stay hydrated, and that's more than just water. It's salt too.
I'm gonna repeat whatever to eat, honestly. Whatever I got, they said it all. So yeah, just whatever I can find to eat, whether it's in the cabinet, in the calf, going to Taco Bell, McDonald's, something to eat. It's like, because like they say, you losing a lot of weight in practice because it's a long practice, hot, humid, so it's just losing a lot of weight. So yeah, so I just whatever I can find to eat, honestly, drink a lot of water. Yeah.
Good answers. Did any of you guys take the sports nutrition class that Isaac and Donovan did?
I got that this semester.
I'm taking that this semester.
I haven't taken it yet. Not yet.
I'm also taking this semester.
I see your boys in it.
Yeah. Got a full class. Describe your emotions going into the first game of the year. What are your thoughts when you walk out that tunnel?
Well, it's gonna be my birthday, so hopefully a good one.
Like 37.
Yeah, I know, right? My emotions. Well, this also is my last college season too, so I'm gonna embrace it as much as I can. Just try to make it a good game and hope for the best.
What's that first game? Southwestern, right?
Yeah.
Personally, haven't beat them yet. Last year, lost by 4 points?
Yep.
2 points. It was rough, and then the year before that, we were beating them at halftime and came out, and things didn't go our way. So I'm gonna let that keep me motivated, trying to go into that game. We haven't beat them. They always come out as a top 25 opponent every year, so that's something that'll get us fueled and try to get a dub off of that.
I don't know what else to describe it as besides excited. I mean, first game of the year, everyone kind of thinks that last year was a fluke or, wants to discredit us and what we did. It's a chance to make a statement against a good team. Like Green said, we've never beat this team since I've been here. But we can. We're right there. And then also it's going to be first home game. It's a night game. School starts that week. I expect the energy just to be off the charts.
We're gonna win. We're gonna win. I'm gonna win every rep. I step out that tunnel every play. With my mind, sorry, not every play. But with my mind says I'm gonna win every rep on this play. Any play I'm in, I'm gonna win. And I'm sure they all agree with the same thing, no matter what they're doing. We all play different positions except for me and the hat over there. But yeah, I step out and knowing that I'm gonna win no matter what it takes. So that's my emotion going in for sure.
What are your personal goals for the upcoming season? What do you want to achieve? Not just another KCAC championship or another playoff spot, but what are your personal goals for the season?
Personal goals, I mean, pretty much to lead this team to another KCAC, but also hopefully I can make all conference.
Personal goals myself. I would like to be an all-conference player. The eventually have the grind to be an All-American. But when I think about it, I try not to let the personal goals overcome what's going into the season. I feel like what we do as a team, and even just having the opportunity to be out there on the field with these guys and working, those things will come.
Besides, obviously, team first, right? Like they said, we want to be repeat champions. I think that we have a team that could go deep into the playoffs, and my goal is to always win every single game, go to the Natty, stuff like that. But personally, like they said, all conference, stuff like that. My screensaver is actually the Remington Award, which is the nation's best center. That's the goal I have. That's the best of the best. And just finishing off the career that I've had here and looking back with no regrets, especially this last year.
Mine will be being all conference for sure. Also winning with my team. And honestly, knowing when I walk off, whatever time it is of the last game, when that buzzer goes off, just knowing that I put everything out on that field for sure. And that when I go back home or wherever I go in the next step of my life, I know that I didn't leave any regrets and I played my butt off for 3 hours straight of football. So yeah, that's my goal.
On game days, go through your game day routine from the time you wake up till kickoff.
Oh boy. When I wake up, I normally take my dog out first. That's the first priority because he's actually jumping on my bed probably. Tells me it's time to get up. Got to get that shower in, cold shower in the morning. And then I don't eat breakfast. I'm actually more of a kind of guy who doesn't like to get full before a game. So I eat like some fruit. And then I go down to the locker room, wherever I am. Put my cleats on. I'll go sit on the field for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes before I start even warming up my arm, and just soak it all in, let it just come to me, just get calm down on the field, and then start just throwing around my receivers. From there on, I just follow the script of what the team got going for me. So
Wake up, take a shower. I definitely eat breakfast. I don't know what you'd be talking about, but
Most important meal of the day.
we after that, we kind of as a team do a little walkthrough around the tailgating. Go in the locker room, set all my stuff up, go in, get taped. Gotta get taped. Have the headphones on, be listening to music, just trying to relax. Get taped and stuff. I'll go out to the field without shoulder pads and without helmet. I'll walk between the goal line for about 10-15 minutes, still just listen to music, relaxing, and then do just some little routine warm-up stuff that we do in practice, just getting loose. And after that, I'll sit there, and sometimes the other team be warming up, so I'm just sitting there staring at them, and I'm soaking it in, waiting, and sit there for a minute, go back in the locker room, get ready, and get after it.
Usually wake up kind of decently early. I don't want to get out of the rhythm of whatever I'm used to. Drink a cup of coffee, relax a little bit, and then I'll make a smoothie. And then we'll go to the pregame meal, whenever that is. And then after pregame meal, like Peyton said, we do our little team walk where we get off the bus, or get off the bus, I should say. Walk around tailgate. That's usually when I call my mom. After that, I'll talk to her for like 5 minutes, just about the game, whatever's going on. Little last words of encouragement. After that, I'll go change a little bit, not in my pads, but this year I'm going to try to go out to the field and try earthing. I don't know if you guys know what that is. You just have your dogs out, have your dogs out, walk around the field a little bit, maybe dial in, focus a little bit, go in, get taped, change, and then it's time to go.
I wake up, I just look at the ceiling, and I just sit there, sit, and then I'm like, all right, here we go. I wake up, I get up in my bed, and I clap, and I scream as loud as I can, where my roommates can hear me, and they come in there and like ask, what am I doing? I'm like, it's game day, baby. And I scream out there, and I just go around the whole room, scream, woo, all around. Then I calm myself down a little bit because I have to be calm, and because like everybody has them, like they have those nerves of like what's gonna happen in this game, and like you just get nervous. So then I play Beyonce, Luke Combs, or whatever. I can get some common music down, and then I go get to pregame meal, eat with them, have a good time, like talk about other things than just football and about the game, because I'd rather just like have a mindset of other things. And then when I get to that game, I know that I'm still locked in, but I just want to have that space for myself. And then my mom would text me always a long paragraph, and at the end she'll like, go kick some ass, 99. And then that's my favorite thing to hear. And then also when she tells me she loves me. Then I'll go on the field, do a couple get-offs, and then like Green, he'll look at the opponents. I'll just sit there and stand, and then I'll meditate and close my eyes and just breathe. And then I'll go to the training room, heat up, get ready for the game, and it's time to go.
Mama Cogs.
Mama Cogs.
That brings up another question. What kind of music do you listen to for a game?
Oh God.
Go through your playlist.
The morning is definitely relaxing. It's actually more religious stuff, so I'm listening a lot more like religious stuff. And then it slows into, I'm Puerto Rican, so I get into my Spanish stuff. I'm a chata, you know. Right before I go onto the field, it's rap. I hear Lil Baby all the time. It's in my ear, so I like to hear that.
I was a little country boy, so I'd be listening to that 80s country. And then when we get to the field or something like that, it's that early 90s rock. I get Metallica in there, stuff like that, so yeah.
I don't like to get too upbeat and like try to murder someone and tear their face off. I'm not a big country guy, but I like listening to like pop music, whatever's popular on TikTok. That's my kind of music. I don't care. That's what I like to listen to. I just like to be in a good mood, feel free, relax. So.
Beyonce, Luke Combs, in the morning, calm down. Before I go to the field, honestly, I listen to gospel, a lot of gospel. So when I listen to that, and that's when I'm like in the training room, heating up and everything, just so I know I'm getting God in there, like so I know He's protecting me and I know He's there in my presence, and that everything is gonna be okay. And like no matter what happens, He still loves me, and I know my teammates gonna love me at the end of the day. And then that's when I turn on like the rap, but sometimes it's hard to hear because we got those big old speakers in the locker room. So I have to either leave the locker room and listen to my own music, or I just like take it off and I try to vibe with the team, or I just meditate before we go out and go play. So yeah, but those are my musics before a game.
When you're going through the flow of the season, describe the emotions and what you look for out in the stands and stuff when you're walking through the tunnel.
What I look for is, I first look for my dad. My dad's my guy. He's always gone to every game, even when I was we live far away, like 17 hours. So he makes it to a lot of my games actually, but I look for him. Because sometimes I come off the field, I look up at him. He'll look at me like I'm crazy sometimes, like, what am I doing? But then if not, I look at my dad, my mom, my girl too. That's really what it is. Embrace the fans a little bit, that's about it.
100% looking for my parents first. Like I say every time, I wouldn't be here without them. They've been there since day one, since I've been on pads when I was in Pee Wee football. And it's mainly been my dad, my mother and all them have been in there, but my dad, he never wanted to push me into anything I didn't want to do. And so he's just always been there in the long run, knowing what I love to do. And it's emotional, but after every game, you get a win and you walk up to your parents and it's like, that's the greatest success ever.
For me, my parents are from far away, so I'll know if they're coming to the games beforehand. So say they are coming to the games, I'll look for them. My girlfriend, she actually plays on the volleyball team and they usually have games, so if she's there, I'll know she'll be there. I'll also look for her. But those days that they're not there, I just kind of look up in the stands for a second, take a deep breath, just feel grateful for everyone that's come out to support, and then it's just back to focusing on the field after that.
I live for my mom. That's my day one. That's my run. Honestly, if I'm being honest, no woman will ever take her place as of right now. So when I see her, I blow her a kiss, and she blows me one back. I catch it, put it on my heart. And like if my other family, I look for my baby brother because he's my inspiration too. Like I want him to be inspired to come play football, knowing that no matter the height or weight or whatever, he can do what he wants to do. And I embrace the fans too. Like on third downs, I get them hyped up, and then I take it all in. Like knowing it's gonna be my last. It could be my last chance to play ball. So yeah, definitely my mom though first.
When you guys are out there on the field and the lights and the sounds of the game going on around you, describe how that affects your mentality and how it makes you feel while you're out there playing.
Block it out. I try to block it out the best I can. I normally just end up talking to my OC. So we just end up just chatting about stuff, chatting about what he likes to in this game. And that's how I really just block it out. I don't like to get into the backside of everything. I like to just keep my mind focused on the field. And well, he doesn't know it yet, but I should probably talk to him more than anybody else too, just to make sure we're on the same page. So.
Yeah, no. As Cogs, I mean, we just kind of go with the flow. I mean, the only way that we kind of really block it out is to just, it's another day. We've been here before, and so it's just trying to stay as stress-free as possible. Sitting there, talking to each other, and we could be talking about the most random thing. We don't even know. We might be out there on the field or something on the bench, just having the day of our life. But we're just blocking it out. That's what we do.
I mean, yeah, that's it right. Like, it's business at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Take care of business. I want to be focused on what's the task at hand. I don't need to be worried about anything else going on besides what we're trying to accomplish. So.
Well, they're talking about the sideline. Me, when I get to third down and it's third and long, I turn around to the crowd and wave my hands, get them piped up. I feel like our fans and our like sideline, which we've done like last year, was really great. We should be like one of those colleges, like when we're playing a game, especially when we started winning and everything, where we like everybody should be getting into it and screaming with us and everything. So that's my on the field personal thing. But like Green said, on the sideline, like we'll just be talking. Like we'll get what we need to get done first. Like, hey, this is what you need to do, yada yada, and we'll block out whatever anybody's talking about or whatever another player is saying, and we'll get our plays going. And then we'll get talking about like video games or something. And then like as soon as we like Coach Mud calls us like, hey, let's go. We're like, oh yeah, we're locked back in. Let's go. So yeah, it's nothing much really. It's another day in business.
Yeah.
So here we go.
Who in your life, growing up and throughout your coaches, your parents, whatever, who's your biggest inspiration that you look up to the most?
My mom. My mom, she had me at a younger age. My dad had left us, so it was me and her for a while. And she's always taught me to like, never give up, never quit, because she's had some things go wrong recently too. And she just, never see her every morning, she'll never give up, never quit. She's always smiling, always loving on me and my two sisters. So I just got the mentality of just never giving up because of her. So.
My family and my two younger brothers, they have given me everything I could possibly ask for. Yeah, that's really it.
Just piggybacking off what they said, it's family at the end of the day, but my mom and dad, they worked so hard to get everything. They've earned everything that they have now. They didn't come from much, and to see them wake up every single day with the same attitude to get better and to do what you have to do to get the job done, it's motivated me. And recently, I've become closer to God. I haven't always been super religious, but I think that has inspired me a lot more too.
Definitely my mom. Like I said, she's my rock. She's my everything as of right now. Sometimes I like when I say that, it's like how y'all say it, like sometimes I start, my voice will get a little shaky, I'm about to cry. But that's definitely my rock. My mom is everything. She's everything since I was 8 years old. My dad went to jail, and she worked 2 jobs, taking me to Pee Wee practice right after working 2 jobs and picking me up. And she's been there for so much. And watching her just never give up from me growing up to now, it gives me that inspiration. Like, nah, your mom did this, and you can do this. Like, you know what you need to do. So yeah, I definitely said my mom because she's brought me through everything that I needed to get brought through. And also, like God, like she's brought me closer to God too. Like she's stay on top of it, stay with the course. I promise you everything will work out. So yeah, it's definitely my mom. She's my rock for sure.
It's a great attitude to have. When you guys were growing up and you were watching football and you knew you wanted to play, and you started to play yourself, who have you modeled your game after the most? Or tried to?
That is rough. When I was growing up, like middle school, high school, and I was like, well, I really want to be a quarterback. Marcus Mariota was that guy. I mean, I like to watch him.
He was exciting.
Yeah, he was, especially in college. So it was Marcus Mariota, and then being a Steelers fan, Big Ben. But those two guys are cues I like to watch a lot. And right now, it's probably Josh Allen. The way he moves around like that.
That's a surprise. I thought he was gonna go boom. I swear I thought he was gonna go boom.
Dang, I got a couple. One, I mean, never got to watch play. Obviously, that was Derek Thomas, D tackle for the Chiefs. That was more just how aggressive the man was on the field and how he made plays. Another one I did get to watch and still in the game today, Fletcher Cox, baby. Not an Eagles fan, I'm sorry, Eagles fans, but Fletcher Cox is a dude.
Yes, he
And
is.
he's been in the game a long time and he knows how to do it. When it comes to a mindset type of play and the love of the game, not the position, and it's been the number one guy this whole time, along with motivational speeches and everything like that, is Ray Lewis. I eventually want a tattoo about lion and religion. His story about the King of the Jungle. His life growing up was hard and how he got to where he was. So I love that fact of it. So,
Yeah, that's a good one.
yeah.
Since we're talking about NFL players that we want to model our game after, the easiest one for me is Jason Kelsey. He's now retired, but undersized center. He's not the biggest guy, and I'm not the biggest guy on the field, so probably him. I also liked Ryan Jensen. He was a center for the Buccaneers when they won the Super Bowl. Just those two.
My two would be just because they're goofy on the field and like when you watch Hard Knocks or any type of things, it's Christian Wilkins and Akeem Hicks. They take the game serious, but they also know like their mindset has to be it's just like you gotta be yourself at the end of the day. So watching them do their moves and everything, yes, but also knowing that like I can be myself and be goofy on the field while doing what I need to do it's something I have to have. It's a key I have to have because I can't just be all about football sometimes. So yeah, for sure.
Who is your favorite NFL player? Just all in general player. We'll get to quarterbacks in a minute.
In general, Lance Ward. Always smiling, making plays. Always having fun out there.
Oh, 100% Derek Thomas. Like I said, grew up Chiefs fan, always have been. I'm from Missouri. Grandpa, big Chiefs fan. And I don't remember nothing about he played D-line. He played football back in the day. All we did was talk about Derek Thomas, man.
Yep.
He was a dude.
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
I grew up going to Chiefs games, and I got to go to a few before he was. Man,
It was sad. It was.
Yeah.
It was rough.
Yeah, it was.
Favorite NFL player, if you know me, growing up, Von Miller. He made it cool to wear glasses. He's goofy. He's the reason why I wear number 58 and why I got into that. Huge Broncos fan. I remember when I was younger, I went to training camp and I went to my first Broncos game, and it was his rookie year, and he actually signed a glove for me with like a broken thumb. He was like in the cast. It was super cool. But yeah, Von Miller for sure.
Mine would be when I was playing Little League football, and not Little League, but like backyard football with my friends. Optimus Prime, Demarius Thomas, my boy, R.I.P. I love you.
That's a good
But
one.
yeah,
That's a good
I used to watch his videos before I go out and play with my friends. Just know I'm gonna go snag on one of them. So yeah, I'm going Optimus Prime, Demarius Thomas for sure.
All right, who is your favorite NFL quarterback growing up?
Big Ben, just because of Steelers. But yeah, just the way he was able to just move out the pocket. Like you could have two guys on him out of nowhere shaking off. That's prime Big Ben. Old Big Ben was prime Big Ben.
I know I'm saying guys I've never watched personally, but I watch a lot of highlight stuff. Joe Montana. Joe Montana.
Damn, dude, you should have been born back
I know, bro. I'd rather watch football back then than today. It was just meaner back then, I guess. Honestly, it was. But yeah, it's Joe Montana. What he did with the 49ers, I don't like to talk about the Chiefs that much.
Yeah.
He didn't do that much with them. But he's still there. He's
Yeah.
still there.
We still had a Hall of Fame quarterback
That's what I'm
for a
saying.
while.
We still had a Hall of Fame quarterback. But, yeah. I mean, I don't even remember how many Super Bowls he won with them. Was it
surprised, but Tim Tebow was my favorite NFL quarterback. And I remember when Tim Tebow got cut, my grandpa called me, and I was like really sad. I was like, I don't even know how old I was. I probably cried. But my next favorite quarterback ended up coming in right after that with Peyton Manning.
Yes,
so
he said it. I ain't got nothing to say. Those are my favorite two. I was like maybe 6 or 7 when I went to a Chiefs game and we had Tim Tebow and the Broncos blew the Chiefs out the water. They had Matt Castle, yada yada, whatever.
Tebow time. That's what Tebow time.
Tebow
Tebow about that.
So yeah, Tebow, and then once he got traded or wherever he went, I had Peyton Manning for sure. But I liked him, but he didn't win us that Super Bowl. So y'all don't say that. Defense won us that Super Bowl. But yeah, those two are my favorite.
So we got to talk about the Seahawks Super Bowl.
We ain't gotta talk about that one. Their defense was immaculate.
Just love to see his film. Okay.
That's alright.
Oh. After you guys have a big game, what do you guys do to unwind after the game? Do you guys go to bed? What's your routine?
Ooh, well,
We'll do a win first and then a loss after that.
A win, I'm showering immediately. I'm getting my guys. I gotta hang out with my teammates. For sure, celebrate the win. We'll be up till 2 o'clock in the morning. Saturday. And I'll go to bed. I heard we have Sundays off here, which is great. So I can relax and watch Sunday football. So that's gonna be good for me.
No, that's basically about the same. Definitely get a shower in. Yeah, that's got to happen. But yeah, just hanging with the guys, enjoying the win. Like you said, probably staying up between 3 o'clock in the morning. Just what happens. And then, yeah, those Sundays are relaxing. Go to church in the morning and watch Sunday Night Football.
I don't know. I'm a fat boy, so the first thing I do is I like to go eat some food. You know, I just played for 3 hours. Sometimes I don't get a shower first. It is what it is. Be mad at me. I don't care. I'm gonna eat some food, and then I'm gonna go shower. And then after that, you know, like they said, especially after a win, it's always nice to hang out with the boys and celebrate. But usually after that, I'll hang out with my girlfriend for a little bit. If that's not with when I'm eating and stuff like that. And then I'll find myself, I actually start to watch film just because like I can't help it. Like I'll just watch the game just because that's how it is. Celebrate and then go to bed.
My first thing is I'm gonna go hug my mom because yeah, that's just what I do. I go hug my mom. Go to the locker room, celebrate with these boys. 1, 2, 3, 4. However many points we scored. Take a shower, take a nap. No, eat some food. Take a shower, take a nap. And then before I take that nap, sometimes I'll just lay on my floor just because I'm dead. So, yeah. And then after that, time to celebrate. Like, I wake up and I feel like I'm on a 24-hour energy drink. So, yeah, for sure.
All right, what about a loss?
Lost is just straight up eating in the shower and calling it a night, watching Saturday football in bed. Just relaxing, figure out what we got to do get next week and go.
Talking to the family about what happened and stuff. They usually like to ask questions like, you guys are so close, stuff like that. I personally don't like that. I try to talk to them about it, or I'll just be like, Mom, Dad, just really don't feel like talking about it. But yeah, it's take a shower, dab up the guys, still there for the team, still there for my boys, and take a shower, eat, go home. I probably won't go straight to bed, but sometimes, like, I live in a house where some of the football players will talk about what happened or something, and just try to enjoy the rest of the night, but
I will talk to my family. I forgot that part, even after I win. But yeah, usually go in the locker room. I'll be pretty pissed. I'll be one of the last people out of the locker room. I'm irritated no matter what. I don't care if we were close, not close. Doesn't matter. We lost. I'll be pretty pissed off. I'll probably go shower, and then depending on what happened, it might take me a while to eat because I'm so pissed off. But I'll eat, And then I usually end up watching film and watching like the whole game. And like Green said, I live with a bunch of teammates, so we might talk to each other. We might be pissed off and not even talk to each other for a minute, which is okay. Nothing wrong with that. Definitely not going out. I'm staying in my house unless it's to go get food. I'm not going nowhere, and I'm going to bed. Good job. You didn't pay attention.
I was listening. I didn't. So first, again, go hug my mom, and then I'll go to the locker room, and I'll come back out after Coach Davis gives his speech about how we lost and how we can get better about the things, and then I'll hear, like Green said, I'll hear about my mom, like, you did great, like, you guys are almost there, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. But yeah, that's what I'll do. I don't live in a football house, so I'll just go home, play the game, get my mind off of it. Like our coach last year, he told us we have a 12-hour rule, so once, say the game is done at 6 p.m., once it hits 6 a.m., you let it go. So I try to get my mind off of it, like find things to get my mind off it, to let it go into the next day, and then into the next week of like saying like, okay, this is what we need to fix, this is where we gotta go, so we can win the next game. So yeah, but I don't feel like I have any aggression, but I get a little pissed off, but it's just like, we gotta keep moving forward from what happened to be better for the next game. So yeah, but I do eat and shower and all that shit. Sorry.
How are you guys able to memorize so many different plays through a playbook? Is there a technique you use to memorize stuff, or do you have more success when you just go out and run through the plays yourselves?
I'm a big muscle memory guy, so I try to write them down. I write them down as much as I can, but I'm better off just seeing it all in person and seeing it right in front of my face. Helps me a lot better to understand stuff.
Repetition. Like we said earlier, we have a process that we go through. So repetition's a big thing, and how our defensive coordinator sets up the playbook and the way he, basically describes the play. Within the play, it tells you what you're doing. So it's pretty self-explanatory, but at the same time, looking at that muscle memory, writing it down, and then repetition on it is that's a big thing.
Yeah, I guess just repping it out, going over it again and again. They kind of make it hard for you to not know what you're doing. It seems like in meetings, how much you go over install. You start in the spring, you put in install once, it seems like 4 times, and then you get in the summer, you do it again 4 times, and then you get in the fall, you do it again 4 times. So by the time you get to the season, it's honestly, in my opinion, it's really not that hard to know what plays you're supposed to be running. But yeah, just repeating the process, going over it again and again, getting that muscle memory down, and then it's just second nature at that point.
Yeah, I would say muscle memory, also writing it down, because during like our practice week, before any practice, we have a script that comes out, and I'll just sit in my room, play some music, write on my notebook, draw what everybody's doing on the field, and then I'll check my playbook that they give us to go make sure I got everything right. And then when practice comes, I'm going through. But it's so much repetition you can get, because things could change. Like our defensive coordinator, he could like something different. He wants us in a different front or whatever he wants us in. So then again, it just comes at that point. When it comes to that point, it's just playing football, honestly. Like everybody screws up. Like whether he throws an interception, he makes the wrong turn, he makes a bad snap.
Wasn't that bad juju.
I'm just saying that, like, there you go. Like everybody's gonna make a mistake. So at the end of the day, if I just go 100%, I know that I'm all right. So I'm gonna be okay. So, yeah.
What position do you guys think is the most difficult to play?
Quarterback, 100%.
When you say nose guard, don't say nose guard.
I'm not saying nose guard.
D-tackle.
I'm going to say mentally, for you boys, quarterback, be honest, got no defense inside out, along with every position on the offense. Physically, I'm going to go with 2. I mean, in the trenches, dog. I mean, you're hitting every play. It's 6 seconds play, maybe even more. And then besides that, it's got to be corner. I mean, they're running with routes every single play, coming downfield every single play. I mean,
That's a big debate. I feel like I could play corner right now.
Oh shit!
Whoa, bro.
Put a big man on that line. I'm telling you, that's
They're running every single play.
me
dog.
versus Gibby. Come on, who you got?
I gotta give you. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I gotta go with Isaac on that one.
Oh, okay. All right,
I don't know.
Gibby.
See, I think the defense for like the DB thing, like, yeah, it's really difficult. But I mean, the receiver drops the ball, like, oh, you're gonna sit there and do your little celebration, and you didn't really do nothing. So I mean, that's my opinion on it. I got respect for him. Don't get me wrong, but I would say center or quarterback. Like quarterback, you gotta know the whole offense.
Center.
Center, you gotta know.
God, bro.
Hey, listen. Okay,
good.
you gotta know the whole offensive line scheme, right? Then not only are you just in the trenches, you actually have to throw the ball between your legs 100% perfect every single time.
It's a fact.
Say nose guard.
Here we go. Here we go. Nose guard.
Yeah, there we go.
6
Easiest
plays.
position on the field.
You're playing 80 plays a game, 6-second plays, and it might go longer than that. So nose guard, and it's physically the hard position. But if y'all really, and y'all might disagree with me on
I
this.
disagree.
You went on
Nose
with
guard,
it.
I
run
think
forward.
Hunter, like
I'm in that double.
Hunter, like, you have to like kick it, like no matter, like if you're far back, you have to kick it super far so you can set your defense up, right?
That's all you gotta
And
worry
then
about.
you gotta
just
pooch
kick
it.
the
No,
ball.
you gotta pooch it right. And then you go to if you're a kicker, you gotta make sure if we're in a game-winning field goal and you snap it, and he's the only one, Taylor. All we have to do is catch the ball. Boom! It's in there.
It's just so stressful. I get the kicker part because it's stressful.
The kicker is stressful, so I'm going kicker as number 1. No, nose guard is number 1.
This is crazy.
Nose guard number 1. Kicker number 2.
This is a hot take.
Sure.
You said the positions I would put at the bottom of the list. Nose guard.
I want to see you go kick a ball to
Hey, I'm not saying I respect the kickers, but you think about it. They worry about kicking the ball, and that's all they worry about.
Okay,
They
It's
don't
like
worry about no plays.
let Cox snap the ball, dog.
Okay, so
They don't gotta worry about no plays.
What do you mean? Look, but I played in high school. What? I played in high school. You do that? You just walk. That's it.
That's but nose guard is just That's the.
Nah.
What's the difference?
Nose guard, you boom, and then you always got somebody coming down at your hip. You know how tired my hips be at the end of the practice? I bet your
That's
hips
not my
don't.
fault.
Your hips don't.
How do you know that?
Hey, but
We're in the same position.
Alright, next question.
Oh, when the offense or defense is coming off the field, what kind of interactions do you have with each other? Do you guys point out things that you notice on the other side while you're on the sidelines and tell them stuff to watch out for and stuff like that? How do you communicate?
I really just communicate with the offense just because we go to our side of the practice field and they go to their side. But, apply my O-line. And depends what period we're in. So if it's team run, I'm going to talk to the running backs, see what they see, talk to the O-line. Team pass, talk to the receivers all the time, see what they're thinking about in this play because we have different, things to go off of. So I'm really just trying to interact and see what we can build off of.
After every series, we come sit on the bench as a D unit. Whether we stop them on 4th down, get off the field, they score, we're running the wrong plays or not setting right. We're always on that bench talking about what we're seeing out there. How's the offensive line blocking? What's the quarterback's reads? So really work off of that to get, I would say, the type of plays they're running. Sometimes if we're running a consistent amount of the same defensive plays and it's not working, what is the offense running? What can we do to change how we set to them and are able to stop the play today? So
Yeah, I only really talk to the offense, and I very rarely talk to the defense, especially in games. But usually after we come off the field, we have our little bench. At least on game days, we have our bench. We'll go sit down, talk about what fronts we saw. Like Green said, what they talk about, but on the flip side, offensive terminology. What fronts are they in? What moves do they like? What plays do we think are there? I'll talk to the quarterback, so I'll talk to Taylor, see what he's seeing, tell him maybe what I'm seeing, communicate back and forth, and then as being like a leader, I try to show that as well, get everyone up, keep everyone motivated, keep everyone in good spirits.
On the defensive side, like Green said, we go sit down and have our D unit talk. basically about what we see and how everything's going. But sometimes, like if we get a big stop on a 4th down, if I see Trevor or any other offensive lineman I know it's going out there next, I'll be like, hey, let's go get us one now. Let's go score. And then sometimes they'll come back off, and if they get a 3-and-out or whatever happen, or they get a touchdown, like, go get us another stop, we're gonna go score. So that's how I interact with basically both sides of the ball. But yeah, that's pretty much it for me.
This is one of my favorite questions. Who is the biggest trash talker on your team? Who really gets underneath the other team's skin better than anybody?
That's easy. Donovan Henry.
He act like he don't talk trash. Shout out Don. He don't talk trash. It's my roommate.
Yeah, he claims that he doesn't do much
He's
trash
subtle
talking.
with it, but yeah, he does.
He's humble about it.
Donovan for sure.
Oh, I'm going Donnie. Defensively, who you think, Cox?
I know defensively it's Elijah Hahn Blue.
Well, yeah. All right.
Yeah.
He up there. I'd say AJ Hippill.
You gotta piss him off.
Yeah, you gotta piss him off though.
Royally.
And then he'll start saying some stuff,
Yeah.
and then you ain't gonna stop him from saying.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna stop him.
I don't know. Now it's a little different, but I think Don talked about this in the last podcast you guys did. It was Madrid still. I couldn't get that dude to stop talking. Love that guy, but man, now I'd say Elijah talks a lot of trash. Don, if you piss him off, he talks a lot of trash. I don't really hear AJ talk that much trash.
Yeah, you got
like
piss
they
him off.
said,
Yeah, I'm going Donnie. Like, he's funny though. Like, I think it's hilarious sometimes. So it's
he's just trying to get it.
It's something like when we were playing K-Dub, some dude pushed him. He was like, he's trash. So then Donnie came back, slapped him on the back of his helmet. And he was pointing at him, and like he was looking at their side, and he was just like this, and I was just like yeah, he's stirring it up. So it's definitely Donnie. Donnie is Donnie, but yeah, he's the biggest one.
You know who else?
I think it's hilarious.
You know who else? His best friend, Eric McQueen. He might be quiet, but
I never hear Queen.
Yeah, you don't hear him, but when you hear him, he's talking.
Really?
He might be under his breath, but he's talking. Yep. Think about that Evangel game. They know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. On the flip side of that, what player on your team is the best motivator to really get you guys, keep you focused while you're in the game situation, and make you want to play your best every single rep?
On the offensive side, it's either Trevor or Isaac for sure. They're talking the whole huddle, Defensively, it's low key, but it's stature for me. I talk to him a lot. He's a good guy to go against. So.
Deep or offensively first, I'll go offense. Isaac will get you hyped up, and then again Trevor. Those are the big two main captain guys that we got going, leading that offense right now. Defensively, I'm gonna say E can get you hyped up. Christian Cox over here. This guy, when it's game time for him, baby. And another one that's gonna try to step into a role that I think Cody Presley.
Yeah.
Cody Presley.
Yeah.
That guy can get you motivated. He can get you right. He's taking a big role this year, and he's got a great mentality, and he could definitely be a leader. So, yeah.
I mean, we're talking motivator. Outside of football, like in the weight room, is Cody. Cody always gets me hyped. We had a nice little rack going in the winter with Cody, but football-wise, it's hard to say because there's a lot of different guys you can put there, and people get motivated in different ways. I like the way that Taylor stepped up this year, talking to the offense and taking control, and then Gibby Isaac. He'll get all ramped up, and he'll get all hoorah in your face, which is different for everyone. But Gibby, and then defensively, I think of Cogs. I don't really see how hyped up defense gets other than Cogs screaming and yelling all the time. Like you said, I mean, he wakes up and he yells.
Woo! Let's go, baby!
Yeah, there we go.
Cogs gonna say himself or what?
I would say myself, but also at the same time, there's a lot of leaders. Like he's a guy like he's been consistently like now in fall camp where he's came out and everybody hears him, he screams down the sideline, "Let's go, baby, let's go!" So he gets us pumped up a little bit. Cody, he's a vocal. He's calm with it, but he knows how to like get in our ass about everything like that. But the biggest one I say on the defensive side is definitely like when everybody's just not locked in and like we're just messing up is Marcus Mendoza. He's a guy that will get it back together, like where we can all come back together as one, as a defensive unit. Two, I'll give it to Gibby and Trev, honestly. Taylor, I don't really hear you much because you're far away from me, so I'm sorry. But yeah, Trev, like, he'll get them all together, just like Cody does. Like, he's a vocal, he'll calm down, but Gibby will scream in your face. And like, he'll come out of nowhere in the huddle and just push you in the chest. And if you fall, you fall. So, yeah. Those are my people, for real.
What coach do you think pushes their players the hardest?
That's nice.
Doc, you know the answer.
It's Coach Davis for sure. Anderson, he pushes, but Coach Davis.
Well, it's different. We don't have your coaches.
Yeah, that's how
It's
okay.
like
Yeah.
For offense, it's Coach Davis for sure.
Yeah.
But for defense, it's got to be the new guy, Coach Kramer. He's definitely he's piped up. I'll give it to them. Special teams, he's crazy too.
Oh,
Oh, wait, no, it's not ready.
you guys get ready first, and then you say next.
true.
But yeah, those are my two.
Oh, I'm going Coach Kramer right off the bat. It's his first year here, D-line coach, coaches me and colleagues over here. That is an intense dude, but he knows football. Dude played at University of Oklahoma and also went and played for the Saints. Like I said, dude knows football. He's passionate about it, and he's going to get us right. He has been getting us right, and everybody's taking a liking to him so far. He has created that step where very vocal guy and knows what he's doing, and I'm excited about it. I mean, it's been going great so far with this fall camp, and he's been pushing a lot of guys that haven't been pushed like that before. I mean, as a defensive line, we kind of got to set the tone with what we got going this year, so I think he's doing great things. Everybody's liking him, and we're actually a lot closer as a defensive line, in my opinion.
I'll just start with defense because I don't really know. Like, I'm not really involved with them as much, but probably Kramer. But at the same time, I think Coach Taylor does a good job getting his dudes hype in a different way. Coach Kramer's more like, to me, seems like, get in your face, get hype, get aggressive. But Coach Taylor, he wants you to bring that confidence and swagger. So I like the way he handles things with the DBs over there. But on offense, it's Davis and CA in like their own little ways. I think they motivate you to do your best by the way that they support you. It's not necessarily like a big hoorah thing with them, which it can be, but for me, it motivates me more when I feel the belief from their side. So Davis and CA.
I'm going Kramer and Mud. Kramer and Coach Mud. Mud will vocalize you, like he'll get in our ass about everything, but at the end of it, he wants to make sure that we are going to be a great defense for one. Kramer for the D-line, Kramer is Kramer, but there's not much to say. I mean, they see what we'll be doing over there, so Kramer is definitely getting us right for sure. No matter how hard it is, he is making us mentally and physically tough. And so is Coach Mudd, but Coach Mudd is holding us all accountable as men as we should be. So yeah, I'm gonna say go for that for sure.
Those are great answers. What is the toughest place to play in the conference?
Ottawa University. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I'm not. Ottawa University. What you mean?
That's
Say
not
it
the
with your
question.
chest.
That's not the question, though.
Yeah. Now, what is the toughest place?
That's the toughest place.
Toughest place to play on the road?
This is for y'all three. I haven't,
He hasn't got to experience it yet.
I mean,
It used to be Avila.
it used to be
It's
Avila.
not
I would say
no more.
Avila, and I've
Only the 1 year.
the first 2 years I've played at Avila. I haven't played them at home yet. Avila's up there, but the one team that I've played away so far that I think is, and I played them away twice too, Bethel.
Yeah.
100% Bethel. I don't remember really how their season turned out, but they got good coaches over there, and they got some boys that play some hard-hitting football, and it's been a grind. And we were able to pull out a win last year, which was awesome. They were number 23 in the country, at the time, yeah, we were hyped about that one. And yeah, like I said, the past 2 years I've been up there. I'd say Bethel was probably that one.
Jokes aside, besides Ottawa University, it was Avila for the 1 year, but then when we went back last year, it was kind of crickets. I think I would agree with Bethel. I don't know, it just feels a little different, and then also their away locker room is just what does CA do? It's just terrible. It's a terrible away locker room, so that's already got you on edge. And then they got a decent football team. They play hard. So yeah, I would have to go with probably Bethel.
I'm going with St. Mary. When we're on St. Mary's visitor side, they have the most obnoxious fans up there.
Oh, yeah.
It's track players, basketball players. It's anybody.
They're right behind you.
And right behind you.
Yeah.
And it seems like when they get to going, our team gets to go. And we were whooping their ass last year, and we still we're getting into it with them on top of the hill. So mentally, I would say St. Mary is definitely one of the hardest places to go to stay focused at right now. So yeah, but they're coming home. So yeah.
All right, on the flip side of that, who do you think is the most difficult opponent to play at home, like at your own home stadium?
None of them. They got to come to us. I don't feel scared of any team that's got to come to Ottawa. I think anytime they got to come here, it doesn't matter who it is. I think we can beat the brakes off of them. I don't care who it is. It could be any team in conference, could be any team out of conference. It doesn't matter. At least that's what I think.
It is our home turf.
Yeah, I don't think I can say anybody, honestly. We know when that week comes, we know we're at home. So it's why be scared? We're at home. There's something we need to protect. So yeah, we know what we're gonna do. We're gonna handle business and we're just gonna step on it. So yeah, there's not anybody we fear because you're coming to our territory. So yeah, I don't think any team should fear when they're coming to their territory, but some people do. So yeah.
That's good. What game throughout the season are you guys looking forward to the most?
K-Dub, baby. Straight up. K-Dub. Freshman year, tough loss. I felt like we were in the game and kind of let it slip away a little bit. As you know, last year, overtime win. Sadly, I didn't get the opportunity to play in that game due to some injuries, but I was still there with my boys, backing them up, helping them out. I mean, that's what I had to do. That was my part that day. And we were able to get the win. And, I mean, I couldn't even tell you if I was playing, if I would have been happier. But that was one of the best days of my life, and I didn't play in the game. But still watching my boys compete. But it's gonna be 100% K-Dub. I'll make sure I'm healthy for that game this year because we coming back. We know they're ranked over us this year. They got us at number 2 in the conference. We're always the underdog. I don't give a crap. That's how it works. And we're gonna come for them again like we did last year. So I'm ready for that.
You've got that motivation.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Mine's well, of course, Southwestern. You got to look forward to week 1. But I haven't looked at it. But whoever's got us as their homecoming game, I'm gonna take that personal, and I'm gonna ruin their homecoming. So
You've also got motivation.
Yeah.
Good motivation.
I mean, this question got asked on our TikTok. Actually, that's kind of funny. But the first one obviously is the most exciting because it's been a year since you've been able to strap the pads on against a different team. So Southwestern, and then obviously K-Dub, don't like them at all. Don't care where we play them ever. I want to beat the crap out of them all the time. And then I'm actually excited to play Friends again. I think they're. I mean, I don't want to talk bad about another team, but I think they're kind of disrespectful and I think they're kind of fake. So I'm excited to play them, and I'm ready to step up to the plate when we do play them and back that statement up.
Mine is Southwestern, but I have 3. So it's Southwestern, McPherson, and Tabor. I'm tired of McPherson and Tabor. All the 4 years I've been here, we've not beat McPherson and Tabor. So, and Southwestern. So it's those are my motivations right now. K-Dub we beat, but K-Dub, we'll see y'all there. But those 3 right now, we have not beat, and it's always been close games except for last year versus McPherson, and they got disrespectful with it at home. So we're playing them at home this year. So I'll see them there. That's all I gotta say. I'll see them at their house.
All right, what team do you guys feel is your biggest rival in your time in Ottawa?
I mean, I've been here. It's going to be third year. I'd say Avila is one up there. At least it was, and kind of waxed them last year. And then knowing from teams past, as I've had some coaches that have coached me and they've played here, it's got to be K-Dub. I mean, what about you boys? I think it's K-Dub.
I think I would agree, K-Dub. Public enemy number one right there. Also, St. Mary's. I believe when I first got here, I was told that there was some sort of rivalry with us, like supposed to be some sort of trophy or something. Could be wrong. I just remember hearing that. St. Mary's always plays their hardest against us, it seems like. So I'd say K-Dub and St. Mary's.
I'm going K-Dub, St. Mary's, and Avila, honestly. St. Mary's does play hard. When we get wherever we go, there, here, they play hard. Avila last year they tried to put the fear in our hearts. It didn't happen. I don't know what they're trying to do. And then K-Dub, just so much disrespect before the season even starts. So it's just like we got to go out there and just shut them up again because they just keep going. So they got to learn their lesson at some point.
And kind of piggybacking off what you said, leading up to last season, after your 2-8 season, what was the locker room atmosphere leading into the season? What was your emotion, your feelings towards all the negativity that you guys had to endure the year before?
It's a new year. Put it in the past. We got new freshmen coming in, but we still had the same guys we had. That 2-8 doesn't define who we actually were as a team. We had problems within the team, and we were able to fix those as of that next season. And we still have things we need to fix. There's a big process that we go through, and with Coach Mudd and obviously with offense, it's an endured process. And we're a big family culture, and we're going to stay together, and it's a grind. So I'd say that's the biggest thing. Forget about it. It happened. It did. We can say what we want about it. We went 2-8, but as of last season, we went 6-6. Could we have done better? 100%. That was last season. It's 2024 season now. So looking to go even further, get another championship, go even deeper in playoffs, but got to go game by game. 100% got to go game by game and do everything we can to get prepared and be mentally right.
After that 2-8 year, we had a lot of people come back. I feel like a lot of the team that contributed that 2-8 year came back and won a championship the next year, and all it took was, Davis did a really good job of bringing positive impact people and getting rid of the negative ones. But other than that, as far as like a player, you go 2-8, it doesn't just make you hungry, it makes you starving for a better year. And I think that just fueled us the whole year going into winning a conference championship.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I can agree with both of them. It's in the past. We let that go. 66 isn't great, but that's in the past. We're stepping into the season now, so we're letting that go. Honestly, my biggest thing of how the mindset changed, how everything changed, honestly, I got to give it to Davis. No matter how we went 2-8 with him as our head coach, he came in the next year and was like, this is what we're going to do. He got rid of all the cancers on the team, and he brought the positive in, and we just, as soon as that, and like we became more of a family. Like I feel like offense, like that 2-8 season, offense and defense was just split up. We weren't a family, didn't care for each other. But last year it was just like you could see the family orientation. Like it was there. Like offensive sport, defense sport, offense was just a family. So yeah, I mean, I gotta support Davis on this one. Honestly, he gets all the praise and glory for it because he brought us back as a family.
I mean, they ask us all the time, why'd you come to Oklahoma? And I'll be honest, 90% of the time, it's not even them saying the football program here. It's because of the culture that's built, the family that you develop, and the brotherhood that you have. And and that's not just within the football team, but the whole campus
The whole
itself.
campus.
But we got how many different teams?
30, 28,
Yeah, up there.
30
Yeah,
something. It's up there.
and everybody's a student athlete. We're all in the same position. Everybody helps everybody out. Like it's so comfortable and it's warm feeling being there. So yeah.
And after that 2-8 season, when you were seeing the changes being made in the locker room, what was your thought process? How was it? How hard was it for you to avoid transferring, maybe going somewhere else that you might have felt had a more stable locker room environment? And at what point did you know that you were going to stay in Ottawa and this was your home?
So, I mean, that's a great question. I really never had or thought once about transferring. I knew that 2-8, not how I wanted to start my college career. Ain't nobody want to start it that way. But we got new DC in, Coach Mudd, brought in some new guys, and there's something about Davis, and CA was there, and he was doing something right, and I could tell I wasn't going nowhere. I was locked in from day one. Like I said, you can't get past the family part of it.
That took CA from me.
You're back. There you go.
Yeah, but that's got to be what it is for me. Me personally, never thought about transferring when that sophomore year. I'm glad I didn't.
Yeah.
Even think about it. I had thoughts about, I'm going to go 2 years here and then see if I can go bigger. I'm locked in here. It's Ottawa University through and through. So that's kind of how I went about it. I took the chance, basically, and trusted the process of what Davis and Coach Mudd was going to bring to the table. And why can't you? We got that spring, and then Coach Mudd was coming in that before the fall camp, and things are great right now. So yeah,
It really paid off.
yeah, it did.
I didn't think about transferring after the 2-8 season. Actually, I was going to transfer before that year for a lot of different reasons, but I stuck around. They announced Davis as the head coach, and I was like, okay, let me stay in the spring, see how I like this guy as my head coach, and couldn't be more thankful for sticking around. Especially the last few years, and even through the 2-8 season, it didn't cross my mind to transfer. Crossed my mind was to get better because I wanted to win games for someone like Coach Davis, and then bring in someone like Coach Anderson in the spring and how he just gelled right away. And that's one of the greatest players of all time in Ottawa history, and seeing that they cared enough to bring him back and put him in an offensive coordinator position where it was his first time. How we were able to all believe in each other. It never crossed my mind once again.
My mindset, honestly, was just finish what you started. So there was no transferring. I was pissed off, yes, but there wasn't transferring. And honestly, my mom pays too much money for me to go to school for me to just transfer out and then me to repeat all my credits and all that. Like I said, it's not just always about football for me, but like just too much money here and too much work that I've put in to be here just to give it all up just because of one season. So I'm glad I didn't leave. I trusted the process, stayed with it, worked my ass off in the spring, worked my ass off in the summer, and it paid off last year. So yeah, and we're gonna do the same thing this year. So, yeah, just better.
How did you use that negativity within the locker room and within the community and everywhere else that you were hearing it from? How did you use that to really fuel yourselves to go after a championship?
We heard a lot of people talking. I mean, we could hear everybody. It's not that big of a university.
Yeah.
Every word goes around. What
Yep.
goes around comes around. I used it to prove them wrong. I know what we have as a team, and when we got rid of those cancers on the team, we brought in those new guys, and the coaching staff that we had was set, came off a great spring, and we were going in that season, and I knew we had something to prove. And at the same time, again, we're always an underdog, and we'll take that everywhere we go. It's just always a chance to prove somebody wrong. You got Christian Cox over here. This guy earlier said, 5'8", 265 pounds, probably shouldn't be playing college football. I play next to that dude all the time, and every single offensive lineman we're up against, like, dude, what are you doing out here? You're trash. Christian Cox, all right, bet. Next play. Next play.
Yep.
It's just, that's kind of what we got going for us. We're going to prove you wrong. We're doing the same stuff we were doing, if not harder. And we had tried to really set that in this year. And that's how I use it. It just pisses me off, honestly, because we do put in work. Did it go our way? No. We had problems, but we freaking fixed it.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, you guys did a really good job bouncing back.
I mean, it's hard for me to say. I mean, it's easy to disrespect the 2-8 season because that's what it is. You win 2-8, but this year I feel like the disrespect got even louder. We went out and we did prove them wrong. We won a championship, but it was still like the disrespect was almost worse. You know, like, you don't deserve to be in the playoffs. You don't deserve this. You don't deserve to win. You only won because your running back was really good. It almost just makes me want to prove them wrong even more than that 2-8 season. It's like they say, hungry dogs run faster.
You guys took it from me, honestly. It's proving them wrong, honestly, at this point. But, like, for the negativity and, like, with all the people talking, honestly, I use my boys. Like, if I was with my dogs, like, and the biggest thing to me is, like, they had the nerve to do it behind our backs, of course, but when we stepped up in front, wherever it was at, there was whatever team or whatever community we were in, Walmart or in the weight room, they would never say it to us. So it was just like, we know what we got going on. Y'all are just out here running your mouths. So I don't really need, we don't need to hear it. It is what it is. We know what y'all are saying. And then we came out here proving wrong, like they said. The trash talk got louder and louder. Even sometimes in our own community, it still got louder. And it was just like, what do we need to do? But we know what we need to do, honestly. So it's like, I use my boys as not to worry about it. Like, I still had a good time. I still have a good time with them, no matter what. That 2-8 season didn't bring me down or make me negative about my guys at all. So yeah. I don't really pay attention to the community about whoever's talking trash about us. They'll see.
Now, when you guys had to deal with all that, you had to go through listening to everything that was said, did that make winning the championship that much more special to you guys? Did it mean more?
100%. It did. It felt like everything that we put the work into through the ups and downs, it paid off right there. And at the same time, that K-Dub game, that clinched it. But we still had work to do after that. And it got a little hazy. We kind of got over our heads a little bit. Like, all this work paid off, but there was still work to be done. And so going into this next year, we're going to fight for that same, type of expectation, get another championship, win every game. But we win that championship, it's not done. Playoffs. Win playoffs. Hopefully get to a natty. That's just how it's going to go.
Talking about all the championship stuff, I feel bad for Terry. He hasn't been able to be a part of it. We're going to get you one, don't worry. I mean, when we won the championship, it was kind of like that day felt like taking a heavy backpack off of a burden that maybe was put on by ourselves, not necessarily from the community or anything like that, but it was kind of like, what are you going to say now, right? Like, we're getting sized up for a ring. You're not. That was kind of my mindset. And then, like Green said, we got a little over our heads. We didn't keep the main thing anymore. We thought we were done. We thought that was it, and that's what got us, and that's what probably motivates me even more this year, is that we kind of let that slide at the end. And now we know what to do to get there again. So.
Yeah, they got it. That's all. I guess nothing to say, honestly. I mean, that day, honestly, like he said, it took definitely a big burden off my back of us for being like what we did to make ourselves 2-8 a lot of that season, and in the community. And then, but like when I dropped that bag, like I went to my mom and cried. Like, I didn't care about shaking her hands. I didn't care about singing the song. Like, that was my first championship win ever. So it was more like go to my mom, get on her shoulder, and just cry. I'm just happy.
Embrace the moment.
Basically, yeah.
What did you guys do to better yourselves and make sure that you redeemed yourselves after that 2-8 season?
Personally, it was like I said again. I forgot about that season. You know, there was good things we could take from it, and there was things that we could leave in the past. And personally, getting back in the weight room, really grinding out and making the opportunity to stay here over the summer and stuff, and get better with the guys, and really come together as a team. And team-wise, it was, I'd say it was staying focused, not getting lost in what we do have. You know, when you go 2-8, you're like, what's going to happen next year? Well, we going to win one more game, or are we going to be even worse? And don't think that way. You got to know what you have as a team, and that's a big thing. I think we all trust each other, and we do know what we got, and we do know that we shouldn't have went 2-8 and what had happened. And the coaches knew that, and we fixed those problems and had a better season, but there's still more work to be done. And so it's really trusting each other. We know our abilities. We're all in there getting shit done every day. And, yeah.
After the 2-8 year, I understood that coach was going to take care of the things that needed to be taken care of as far as what was negative. And obviously you want to get bigger, faster, stronger. That's the easiest thing. But for me personally, I had to learn how to be a leader. I was caught up in thinking that I should have been a leader that year, and I definitely wasn't ready. And I had a lot of people around me, a lot of older guys that are gone now, that believed in me and said that, you know, like, it's my time to step up as a leader. But it was learning how to do that. And it took going into the office a lot of times in the off season to talk to Davis and CA and, you know, just learn how to be a better leader, lead these guys the way that they need to be led. So that was my biggest thing, and I think that's continued this year. It's never going to stop. You always want to get bigger, faster, stronger, but I also want to be a better leader every single year. So that's for me.
That's it. Just have like that's just what it was, honestly. Like you said, bigger, faster, stronger, becoming a leader, just being that guy. Like knowing that when we went into spring, my mindset was as just let me do my 1 of 11. I don't need to do nothing else. I don't need to make spectacular plays. I need to do my 1 of 11. And I feel like when we did all that, everybody came together and they understood that, hey, you pick up this block, hey, you pick up this stunt and this tackle, you pick up that touchdown. You know, we all came together and was like, you need to do your 1 of 11, and we're gonna be straight and right out. And we're just trusting the process. Like Davis had some crazy stuff like over the spring balls. Like we had spring games or something like that with each other. When CA came and all that, we were playing a whole bunch of stuff. We were doing gold standard games, and like it was competition, but like we all loved it. Like it was something like we wanted to do. So, like I said, honestly, it's Davis. I like I said, praise the glory to Davis because he's brought us where we needed to be from that 2-8 season. So yeah, he's done it all. CA also, but like Davis is the head guy, so yeah, he's the guy. Yeah.
How does it feel for you coming into a team, this being your first year? How does it feel to come in immediately with that target on your back?
It feels nice. You know, knowing I have guys like these three right here to just help me out. But when I got here, CA, he recruited me back here because he recruited me in old school too. So when he came here, just knew it felt right to come follow him. And then came here immediately. I knew I had expectations of me. And I helped these guys get back to another championship this year. But it feels nice having a target on my back. I'm ready for it. So.
How did the rest of you guys feel about having that target on your back after going through everything that you've been through and making it that far to the championship and winning it?
You know, like I said, we're always the underdog. That's how it's always going to be, and it'll probably always be that way. Like Trevor said, they're always going to find something to nitpick at us. Even if we won a championship and went 6-6, it felt like it got worse, literally, after going 2-8 the season before. So it's just another fuel factor, going at it.
I don't know. I love it. I mean, that means they're going to bring their best, and I hope you bring your best. I want to play you at your best, and if we have a target on our back, I know you're going to play your best, and you're going to try your hardest against us, and all I'm going to do is I'm going to bring my 11 or 22 or 33 or whatever it is that play in the game, and you're not going to beat us with our best. So that's the way I look at it.
I'm not worried about it. I don't care. Target on our back, whatever. You still hate us, love us, It's just at the end of the day, I'm playing football. I'm doing something I love doing. I don't care about what everybody else thinks or what they think about our team. I know what we're doing here in Ottawa University, so I'm not worried about no target on our back. I know they, like you said, I know they're gonna bring their best, but I'm gonna bring my best. There's no safety on the spot, so.
Last season, you guys had a lot of ups and downs, high moments, low moments, just difficult losses. What did you guys do to respond and bounce back after those tough times?
Those tough losses, I hate losing. I know all these guys hate losing. It's not what we want to do. So, honestly, the truth is we got to get back to what is our process and what we do. Like Cox said, mud, 12-hour rule. Soak on it all you want, game's over. You got to go to the next game. It goes game by game. And we got to go into Monday, starting meetings, practice that entire week. What is our process? What are we going to do to get right for this next game?
Like Green said, just like what the process is and just how we're honestly, like those negative things that happen, yeah, they happen, but I feel like, again, we stayed like a family like we were supposed to, and we brought it into this season too, and like the freshmen that are here, they're learning it slowly, but they're picking it up eventually, that they know that no matter what gets negative, you stay with the positives, and if it keeps getting negative, then the family will fix it, and Davis will fix it, don't worry about it. And just control what you can control for real, honestly. So yeah, I feel like we're a family, and that's not going to change anything, win or lose. So,
Keeping the main thing. It's tough. We were 2-4 going into conference play or something like that. Definitely no one thought we were going to do anything about it, and we just kept the main thing. You roll on to the next one. You learn from the last one. I think that's the mindset going into this year as well.
What was the toughest loss that you guys had last year?
All of them. Yeah. 100%, just all of them. Whether it was close, whether we got blown out, there's no other answer to that except for every single loss is tough. We do so much to prepare every week to go into a game, and our expectation is to come out with a win in that game and dominate. So every single one of those games is a tough loss.
Like you said, all of them suck. I hate losing. It doesn't matter. 2 points, 45 points, 100 points, doesn't matter to me. It sucks all the same. I think it was tough losing the close games to Southwestern, first game of the year, lose by 2. Evangel, who was I think a top 10 team towards the end of the year. Yeah, 11. We have a chance to win. We have a chance to win these games, and just quite couldn't get it done. So those ones obviously hurt the most, in my opinion.
I would say all of them, but my biggest one that I cried at, because we lost, was Tabor. Because we had everybody riding on our backs to go into the playoffs, that we don't belong there. And it was our time to actually show that we can go into that game, into the Tabor game, and into the playoffs with a decent record. But when we lost that game, it was we were still a family, but it felt like a sense of it little. It felt like maybe they were right. Maybe it hurt so bad, because then I started to everybody has those doubts of themselves. But it was maybe they were right, because we lost that game and we should have never lost that game. So that one hurt the most for sure. But yeah, all of them do hurt, but I think that was my most painful one that I took to heart. So yeah, that's why I can't stand Tabor or McPherson. that's why they're on my list.
I guess if I had a most painful, it would have been Friends. Give it to Friends. I said they had a good head coach and they had some players, but I feel like it was what Trevor said earlier, it's kind of fake. And when a team comes in and puts a face up on you like that, even like McPherson did last year, it's like we know we're better than that. There's no reason that should ever happen, bro. And those just make you sick. Like, what are we doing as a team to have teams like that put up points on us like that? It's just unexcused for it, especially for the work that we put in. So, yeah.
Outside of the championship, what was your biggest win last year?
That was the biggest win.
Okay,
My
I
biggest
would say Bethel though.
Yeah.
First
yeah.
top 25 win in however many years, 2018 or something like that, 2019.
Yeah.
Beating the top 25 team. At least that's for me. Obviously, Caleb's the number one. We won the championship,
Yep.
but I'd say the first one to kind of ride the momentum to see like, oh, yeah, we could be pretty good. Like, this is it.
I think when we beat Bethel, and then even though we lost the next week after that, but I think maybe some teams could have seen like, it was Bethel for sure, but like my second game prior to his biggest win, like, and we blew him out, was Sterling, and I think our conference understood like, oh shit, this is a wake up call. Like Ottawa's gonna be good. So, and I think when we blew the hell out of Sterling at homecoming, and we probably woke everybody up that day. So yeah, I would say Sterling and Bethel.
I'd say a team too, at least from my freshman year. And I've heard about that 2018 team. Avila came in conference and they took everything over.
Yeah.
And I remember going in freshman year and the way that the atmosphere of that entire game being over there at Avila was it was terrible, and they handed it to us. So coming back there, knowing how prepared we were, and being on the field, and these offensive linemen telling us they don't even want to be here, I'm like, you're done. And put 48-14 on them. Yeah. I'd say that was a good one. That would have been one of the best wins I had.
What moment do you feel was the real turning point that helped you guys get focused or get the focus you needed to go and win a championship at the end of the season?
So when they split the conference up, right? And we got 10 games. Those first 5 games are just regular season games. And those last 5 games, straight conference games. Going into conference, we were 2-4, and we kind of put that first half of the season, it's done with. Those last 5 games going into conference play, we had to lock down. We had to find who we were, and I really think that was a big thing that helped us is we all had that bye week, and we grinded, and we were able to find who we were, and having that first win in conference against a big opponent, St. Mary's, that kind of turned the board, and knowing this is what we can do as a team, this is what we've been wanting to do as a team, and that drove us a lot.
I'd have to agree. I think biggest turning point might have been the St. Mary's game. That was our first game of conference play. I don't know, it just felt good to be the better team and win that game, and then be like, okay, that was a good team that we just beat. Obviously, we're capable of beating good teams, so let's just ride the momentum and see where we could go. It was a playoff game every single week. Davis kept preaching that if we wanted to win a conference championship, we had to treat that like the playoffs. Every single game was win or you don't get the ring. So I think that was the biggest turning point for me.
Well, my bad. I didn't know St. Mary was our first game after the bye week. So when we beat St. Mary, beat the brakes off them, that was our wake-up call. That was a wake-up call for St. Mary, Sterling, K-Dub, Avila, and then, but it's all right. So, yeah. But I think that's what clicked. Honestly, we came back. Who did we play before was it Bethany before the bye week, and we didn't take it off. We were practicing still, but it was like small practice, wasn't too much, getting a little break off our bodies and everything, trying to just keep us healthy, mental reps and everything like that. So that's what brought us together even more and more. And like he said, Davis was telling us, like, this is, like, we treated every game like it was our last one. Like, he kept saying, hey, this is your last game. Like, if you want a ring, go grab it. Go ahead and go get it. And that's what we decided to go do. So yeah, I feel like we had a wake-up call. We had Davis. Like I said, he's been the man. So he's been on top of changing things together to keep that grind and that motivation going. So yeah.
The Braves, you guys won the 2023 KCAC Championship, defeating Kansas Wesleyan 27-24. You guys, in the beginning of that game up until halftime, you guys traded blows, went in halftime tied. What was your mentality at halftime of that game?
It was a dogfight. We knew KW was a good team, and they weren't going to stop. Going back at it, like I said, I didn't get to play in the game, but I was still there helping the boys out, and we knew that it was going to be a back and forth type of game. They were a good team, solid coaching, but we knew we were a good team, and we had great coaches, we had great players, and it was going to be who's going to win the battle, who's going to go till the end, who's going to play all 4 quarters. That was our biggest thing, playing all 4 quarters, who's going to finish every play.
For me, it was just, you go in tied at 0-0. Again, you say that every halftime, but it just turned into who wants it more. Like, this is it, for real. Like, we know that this is who's going to win the conference. We kind of knew that that was going to be the game that was going to determine that even before we ever got there. It was just going to be who wants it more, and I think we showed it.
Was it team mindset, or was it just personal?
Either one.
Well, team mindset, I think, like they said, it's going to be a dogfight. I think the whole week we honestly prepared where like how Coach Kramer says, prepare and practice really, really hard. So then when you get to easy, you're just flowing through. You feel like you're floating on the cloud, and you're just going through. So I feel like we practiced that week really, really hard because we knew what we were walking into. We knew what kind of game that was going to be, and it was a dogfight. But my personal thing, my mindset was. And it really wasn't a mindset. Something happened. Like, we came back out from halftime to go stretch, and my mom was standing right there, and she gave me a hug and a kiss. She was like, "Go get you one." And I was like, "All right." So that's what turned me on a little bit. And I was just like, "Let's go get me one." So yeah.
And then in the third, you guys, both defenses stood their ground and kept the game tied. Going into the fourth quarter, how did you feel about the position you were in the game?
Like I said again, it was a dogfight, close game, going back and forth. It was going to be who's going to play all 4 quarters, man. At the end of the third quarter, still neck and neck. Who's going to finish fourth quarter? I mean, that's what it came down to. Everybody's tired, but we had to stay locked in. And Coach Mudd made sure that I made sure to keep track of our D-line. Ask them questions, try and tell them what I see out there on the field, just helping out our coaches as much as we possibly can because they got a million things going on at once too. So it was staying locked in. Fourth quarter, put your hands up, baby.
Yeah, it was just sticking together, being a team, believing in each other, believing in offense, believing in defense, believing in offense. CA always talks about this exact moment that we had in that game where the other team fighting with each other and they're getting after each other and they're getting frustrated because it's not going the way they wanted to go. Well, it's a tie ball game and we're over here on our sideline keeping each other up, encouraging each other, and I think that was the biggest difference.
Yeah, I mean, like, I didn't even know that, honestly. Like, K-Dub was so upset that they started fighting with each other on the sideline at overtime or whatever, and or in the fourth quarter, whenever they started doing it. They started fighting each other while our team was over here just like keeping calm, talking to each other, keeping positive vibes going on, So yeah, I mean, like they said, it's a dogfight. You want some more. Me personally, honestly, if I'm being honest, I was nervous. Like going into the fourth quarter, it's tied, neck and neck. They're not giving up. We're not giving up, and it was just like, all right. Like I had to take a step away from my line and I was just like, I need to breathe. Like, I need to calm down for a little bit because it was just nervous. So, yeah, it was really nervous for me, but I also knew what kind of fight I was going into, and it was who was going to take the last punch. And we threw it, and they fell out. So.
And then about halfway through the fourth quarter, K-Dub scored. They drove down the field and scored a touchdown. But then on the ensuing kickoff, you guys get the kickoff return for a touchdown. What were your emotions after that touchdown, after giving one up right before that?
Oh, dude, I just had when they had broke that run and scored I don't know, it was about a 55-yard rushing touchdown, my gut just sank. But I couldn't give up. There's still time on the clock. Anything can happen. And I remember, I was sitting on the bench, starting cogs, what's going on out there, how are they blocking, type of things that we talk about, what's going on. And I just hear this cheering. You got Malik Patterson running down the sideline, dude. And I didn't even know how to react. And that was an example of we're still here, not giving up. It was going to go down to the end. It did. And we came out on top.
I mean, above all the excitement, it's fun to watch a kick return get taken back for a touchdown, obviously, but I was standing up where the offense, we might have gone on the field, so I was getting ready, and I knew in my head that we were going to score no matter what on that drive. Whether you believe me or not, that's how I felt. I felt like even if we didn't return that kick, we were going to go out there and we were going to drive down the field ourselves. So it was nice to, let someone else score so that, get a little extra breather, but it's exciting. So.
What is it? Yeah. So before that even happened, there was a 55-yard bust play, and when I look back, it was like everything in me sank. Like everything sank. My emotion, my feeling, my adrenaline was gone. Like it was gone. Like it went. Like it was like a heartbreak. It was like depression hit me right then and there. So it's so tense, so scared, what's next for us? And it was just so I went to the sideline and Green was trying to talk to me hey, what happened on this? And I couldn't tell him what happened because it didn't happen all game. And I'm just sitting there in disbelief, and Malik Patterson is running down the sideline, and I hear the crowd just screaming behind us, and I'm just what's going on? So I stand up on a little bleacher part, and I look, and he's kicking it all the way to the end zone. So that changed my mindset a lot. And then when it was our turn, I pushed Green out the way, and I was like, we gotta go. This is my mindset came back on, my adrenaline jumped back up, and it was just we gotta finish this. So yeah.
And then after that, you guys were able to hold them off and continue the game into overtime, where they go down on their first drive and they kick a field goal. What's your mentality after they kick the field goal as they're coming off the field and you're going on?
They were done for. I knew our offense was coming out and they were scoring. When that special teams unit walked off the field, I knew that heads were down and they were kicking rocks. And I was on the sideline looking, and our entire offense was up and already ready to go. Billy's warming up. Trevor's got the offensive line together. And I'm like, bad mistake. You should have went for it because our offense is hot and they're going to score. And we'll win this game.
My mindset was just, hell yeah, we did it. That was the stop right there. That's what we needed. We were about to go down there. I knew we were going to score. Didn't matter. We were going to go down there and not only score, but score a touchdown. We all felt ready and energized. What was meant to be was going to be. So.
Yeah, I told their O-line bad decision. They should have went for that fourth down. So, and then once we got off the field, I knew our offense was going to go score. We were at the 20. Start at the 20. We're just going to go score. Our O-line's going to push. Their D-line has been doing it all game, all night long. And I was you guys gave us the ball at the 20-yard line. We just need 10 yards, get to the 10, and we're going to go. We're just going to run horses after that. You're not going to stop us. So, yeah, that's it.
And when Ruth ran in that 4-yard touchdown at the end, just go through your emotions as he scored the winning touchdown.
I broke down, started crying. That's exactly what happened. I turned to Preston Greenwood, number 11. He's a defensive end for us. And I just looked at him, and this dude was breaking down crying. To him, it meant a lot. His brothers had both been a part of this university. His brother Cole was our defensive line coach, and he had played at this university. And it meant a lot to those two being able to win a championship together. And these guys kind of knew how I was feeling in the game, not being able to be out there on the field with them, but I was still able to be a part of it and help them out as much as I could. And just to watch my offense and defense, the whole team in general, just have that success and knowing what paid off. Yeah, I literally just, there was no jumping on the field and going to pick Malik up or pick up Ruth and start running around, dude. I just broke down and started crying.
It was pretty surreal. I was going on a down block, so I didn't even get to see him running the touchdown. I went down, I turned around, saw he scored. People started rushing the field. I was super excited. It was just pure joy. And then in that moment was like the realization of what we just did. And so, like Green said, you're just so happy for your guys. So happy for, like, this is the moment you prayed for, and it's finally there. I also broke down and cried. Very emotional moment.
Which I think I did.
You hugged your mom. You went and hugged his mom and he cried.
I hugged my mom and I cried. That was realization for me. Like I told y'all, she said, go get you one. I went to go get one. We all went to go get one. And once that happened, I took off the field and found her and just cried in her arms. I mean, I wanted to. I knew we were gonna celebrate with our teammates at the end of it all, like right after the game and throughout the whole night. So, I felt like I needed to go to my mom in that certain area and just have that time there because, like, it's something that she's put in for. Like, she's put in the money, she's put in the grind for me to get to that point where I was at. So, yeah, I went to go my entire grind.
When you were going into the championship game, what things did you guys do to mentally and physically prepare for that game specifically?
So specifically, I had a different role that day, and it wasn't thinking about myself at all. It was thinking about the team. And Coach Greenwood, Cole Greenwood, he came up to me before the game in the locker room, and he still said that I was still valuable at that moment. Everybody is in that locker room. And he said I needed to help the guys. And by God, if that was what I was going to do. I was going to be there for the defensive line, if not the whole defense. And I was going to do everything I could to help those guys. And what I knew about the game, what was going on, what could I help them with to get some pressure off the defensive coordinator's back and the D-line coach and corners and safeties coach. So, like I said, I had a different role going into that, and it was keeping calm and keeping my guys calm and knowing that they had to give everything they had that entire game. And like watching them play and seeing that happen was a great experience.
My mindset got a little changed a little bit. The play that Green got hurt was actually the play that I got hurt as well in practice. They thought I tore my MCL, so immediately my mindset was like super discouraged because I wanted to play. That was the game I wanted to play. And then after I realized, like, you know, there's a possibility of me playing, it was locked back in. I was super focused into mentally everything I could do. Physically, I was doing everything I could to get to as close as ready to play that game. But mentally, it was just watching more film, understanding the playbook even more, understanding exactly what we wanted to do, and then executing it at a high level.
Mentally, mine was I went home that whole week every day in the morning also. And sometimes even after practice, I would run. I would just run just to stay like I was in shape, but I wanted to be in better shape than Kato. So that was my physical and knowing that I needed. My mental was like knowing I needed to be at that point. And I would pray and pray and pray. And physically, like I said, that's my pregame day, pregame day. Just I wake up, let's go. Get out of my bed, and that's how it turned. That's how it turned me up. So yeah, I was really. I think honestly, like my mom texted me that morning too. She was like, "It's another game. It's just another game." She was like, "Don't be nervous. There's nothing to be nervous about. We're playing the same game. Like, what if this wasn't for a championship?" So I took it like that. It was another game. That's it. It's just business.
And when you guys were coming out of the tunnel and at the championship game, just describe the emotions after everything you've been through. What were your personal emotions to being there on the field competing for a championship? What did it mean to you?
It was a surreal moment, just being able to have that opportunity and be there. And it was go time, baby. As soon as you walk out of that tunnel, it's go time. I'd go every time, other end zone, run out, pray, and it's game time. Get ready. But after knowing how many years it's been since winning a conference championship, and all those fans that were there, and all those players that had been a part of that championship, it was just honestly kind of nice being there, and not only winning that for ourselves, but winning it for them too. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was a surreal.
I mean, like you said, it was just, I don't know how else to describe it at this point. Just an emotional filled game. Lots of emotions running through me. I actually cried before the game. I know a few of the other guys did too, just because we put so much work and effort into that situation. And so try to embrace the moment, and yeah.
Honestly, it was just embracing the moment for me. Like I said, it was another game. Like there was so much in my mind, like where I could have been nervous, but like when my mom told me it was just another game, I took that honestly. Like I had to take it over because it would be like the nervous would have kicked in even more, and it would have overtook me, and I would have played like dog. So it was just another game. So that's all I kept in my mindset, honestly. So yeah, that was my mindset.
It's a good mindset to have. Now, your coaches did an amazing job. Thank you, sir. Your coaches did an absolutely amazing job bouncing back after the season before. Just a huge congratulations to the whole coaching staff for their resilience through all of those times, and to go out and win a KCAC championship. What do you guys have to say to your coaches? You know, what are your thoughts on them throughout last season, going into this season, and even the years before?
I want to thank them for just being in the moment. They live and breathe football, all of them do. And, you know, it's kind of like we're their kids, you know. They have done everything they could possibly do to bring us closer and make us a family, and build on our process when it comes to Brave football and what it means to be a family. And like Trevor said earlier, and all of us, we got rid of the cancers that we didn't need no more, and we brought in some good prospects, and we were able to really build that next year after that 2-8 season. And I'd just like to thank them for believing in us, because every day they knew we had something, and they were just trying to get it out of us, and we were able to pull through and show something, but there's more there. So, you know, that's kind of what this season's all about. We know what we need to do now, and we know we can do more, and we know what this team has, and, you know, it's kind of the same process. They're doing the same thing, and I just appreciate them for that.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't be more thankful for those guys. felt like we finally had a staff that believed in us and actually believed in what they were teaching us and believed in everything that they preached, and you just feel the love. So I couldn't be more thankful for those guys.
Yeah, well, from this end, just thank you, honestly, for giving me this opportunity, especially Coach Davis. He was my D-line coach my freshman year, and he's been my coach ever since. And honestly, he's helped me out so much, and I can't thank him anymore. Coach Mudd, he has given me that coach where I know he's a coach where he trusts in me, and he knows I can play at my best, and he knows that I'm gonna do my job. So I thank him a lot, and I thank all the other coaches that were here in the past and that are here now, because they're just still making me the man that I want to become with my work that I'm putting into it too. Also, so yeah, I just say thank you, and let's go get another one.
Absolutely. You guys are well on your way. Did you guys get to play in these state championship games while in high school? Tell us about your experiences there.
Yeah, I played in 2 actually. And I actually played in 2 more in basketball too. But I fell short in both of them. That was really, it hurt a lot falling short in both of them. But I have 2 rings in basketball. It's sort of funny, but I just feeling like coming out short. It's stuck with me so far, and I'm just ready to finally go get one now.
My high school career started off freshman year, went 9-3. Had a big group of seniors, great group of guys, good coaches. Had a little coaching change. After that, a lot of coaches left, got a new head coach. A lot of people left. Didn't get that much more to come out the next season. It kind of spiraled down from my sophomore to my senior year. Always went to playoffs, either won first round or lost in second round, but never had the feeling of getting to semifinals or having a state championship. So, when I came to college, I was like, this is where it all changes. Then I had that 2-8 season, and still stuck with it. Love this game. Like I said, trusted our players and our coaches to get it done and do what's right. And had my first ever championship this last year. So, to me, coming from playing since I was a kid to now, it's still that moment right there. It paid off for me right there. Even if that was my first ever one and my first ring, my first championship, it all paid off right there.
Nope, didn't play in any state championship games in high school. I won one playoff game my senior year. That's it. That's all I got.
Nope. And then that was no.
What is the biggest difference between big games in your high school career and your career in college?
I guess just the atmosphere, really. I didn't play too much. We played in the private school league when I was in high school, so I was pretty calm. I played public school too, but nothing crazy. And then last year, 2 years ago, I had the opportunity to play against the D1 team, Lindenwood. That was a crazy atmosphere. It was a constant DJ during timeouts. It was always loud. There was student section. Yeah, we were on ESPN, so it was a good little game.
Yeah, I'm going to steal his answer. The atmosphere was great. It's a crazy difference. There's something like Friday Night Lights, don't get me wrong. I'd probably give an arm and a leg to go back and do that again and keep doing it all over again, but it's a night and day difference. It's more physical. You get to college. It's a job, man. You got class and you got ball. It's a privilege to play at the next level, and you're playing with dudes that have the same abilities as you, if not better. So I want to say that's a big thing, and then just preparation going into it. We're all getting older, and being in the training room every day, that's just what we got to do to be able to stay on the field. So that's another thing that I came to reconcile with as it's been a couple of years I've been here now. So yeah.
I mean, as far as games go, biggest difference. High school, I mean, sort of the atmosphere for me. I mean, not like as big of a difference as like having to know exactly what you're doing and exactly what's going on at all times. Like they want you to recall exactly what happened on that last drive, on this play, this moment. There's so much more preparation that goes into everything. So it's almost more serious. They do treat it more like a job. So that would be the biggest difference for me.
We got the iPads now to help us.
Yep.
And
That technology.
Yeah, like Taylor said, atmosphere. Like, we sucked in high school, so there's no like screaming, no yelling. But one thing I can't say for real though is like coming in as a freshman. When I was a freshman here, like the game changed. Like I thought it was gonna be slow, and it gave me a wake up call as where I needed to train and I need to do something to get better. Something needed to work out. So, but now it's slow to me. Like it's not as fast. Like I know what I'm doing now with my plays and certain things. What I need to do at my 1 or 11. So yeah, I would just say the atmosphere changed. The atmosphere changed, and for like incoming freshmen, you know, like just to give advice, like the game does change. It gets faster. It's more. You're going against 25-year-old men now. You're not going against 16, 17-year-olds. So yeah, it does change. So those are my biggest things.
what was the biggest adjustment that you had to make between high school and now in college?
Speed of the game, going quicker, and just really being on the fly. Some places I've been at, no huddle offense, so next play, quick. So speed of the game for sure.
Yeah, speed of the game is one of them. It's going to come to you as the years progress. But another thing is, I was Class 2 Missouri football, and wasn't taught much technique in high school. So that was another big transition coming into college ball was, really getting into depth on technique. That's about it, yeah.
Biggest difference, like Taylor said, it was the speed. Speed of the game's faster, and people are bigger, stronger. So it feels like the field's a little bit smaller because you take up more space. But speed, man, speed was the biggest difference for me.
That's it. That's all I really got. That cracked in my jaw freshman year. So that's something I can tell you that has changed. Like, it's like going into college ball. So it's like playing college ball and you go into arena football.
Yeah.
It's like how fast those dudes are moving, faster than what. Sometimes you can see they moving faster than NFL players because the area is just so small and they're just running. That's
Yeah.
So it's definitely speed. It'll always be speed, honestly. Yeah, that's one thing I don't got. But it's still working.
So what did you guys learn from last year's team and everything that you guys went through? What did you learn from that season, and what are you trying to grow from that and get better at the things that you want to?
I think that we really learned that where we stood as a team at a level of competing. We knew we could be that team, but it really never came out. We were struggling very hard, and to do with our process was a lot of that. And after winning that championship, we still went 6-6. And, that's kind of rough on the tongue when you say that. And going into next season, it's kind of what we've been talking about. We know what we need to do now. We've been there. We've made it to a playoff game. We're not going to sell ourselves short this time. Definitely not going to do that. We've been putting in the work. We got this fall camp going. I think we got a great group of freshmen coming in right now, and brought back a lot of the same guys. I mean, we had some spots to fill, but like I said, that freshman class coming in and guys stepping up from sophomores to juniors, and yeah.
Biggest takeaways is we know that we could be good. We know that we are capable of being top dogs. So let's do it again. That's my takeaway.
Yeah, I don't really have really much to add to that because we know we can be good. I just think we need to believe in ourselves at that point. Honestly, like there's times where we do. Like I guess when we lost to Southwestern or when we lost to McPherson, I could see it in the team, like where we were down. Like we're like, is this gonna be another horrible season? But I think we know now that we won last year. We know we got a target on our back. No one's worried about that, but we also know that we need to know that we need to believe in ourselves to win, to be those dogs that we can be. So
I think it's Coach Davis. Coach Davis keeps saying we've accomplished nothing this year. We got to go out there and prove ourselves again. So it's really him harping on that. Saying, what are you going to do this year now? So.
Yeah, when you guys are in those big game moments, the tough situations, what's your mentality like on the sidelines?
Don't just try to be a Superman. Don't just try to lie to yourself. You got a whole other 10 guys around you to help you out. Stay calm and just. My job is just to get the balls to playmakers. Let them do their job. So.
Yeah, man, it's a our process. I'm gonna do what I need to do on the field, and I know exactly what those 10 other dudes are gonna do on the field, and I trust them.
It's just like, how bad do you want it? It's a tough game, tough situation, but when the going gets tough, the tough gets going. So lock in, let's buckle down, let's be happy about what we accomplished. It's going to be tough no matter what, so might as well make it worth it.
just be a 1 of 11, honestly. That's what I tell myself every game. Like, yeah, I hype myself up and get in the mindset of knowing I'm going to be a dog, but at the same time, be a dog when you're 1 of 11. Don't try to overdo too much. So yeah, I mean, even if it is a big game, that's where that 1 of 11 counts. Don't do 2, do your 1. So you do 2, you'll mess it up. So,
Yeah, and when you're in those tough game moments, how do you not only motivate yourself, but motivate your teammates to play better or to just finish the game strong with a win?
I just try to pick my guys up. Just tell them we can do this. Stay calm. If somebody's worked up, I'll see it. Just try to calm them down. I always just know. I know I have confidence in my guys, especially my receivers. Well, line up front, but I trust all my guys. So.
Why are we here, man? That's what I get at. Is we're here putting in the work and doing the same thing that these dudes across from us all do. Like, we cannot give up on ourselves. We got to trust each other, and we got to keep each other up. And that was one of the big things in that K-Dub game as well. Those dudes were getting back and forth at each other, and it's still a tied football game. And we're as calm as can be on the sideline, picking each other up. Offense, go out there, score. Defense, go out there, get a stop. It's just keeping your guys calm, knowing why we're out there, and doing what we do.
I mean, to motivate my guys, it's just kind of like a lead by example type situation, you know, like it's tough, but we're all doing it. Like, just like I think about these fall camp days, you know, I'll be there. It's period 27 of however many periods. It's 90 degrees, it's whatever. I look across from me, I see Cogs, and he's like, hey, let's go. It's like, yep, let's go. Let's do it. Let's finish. Let's make it worth it. Don't disrespect all the hard work you put in the off season, just for a little moment of gratification of, okay, take it easy. That's the way I look at it.
have fun. Like, that's what I tell them. Like I'll get in their asses a little bit, but at the end of the day, have fun. Like, this is something you gotta do. I mean, I understand, like, yeah, you gotta take it serious at some point, but also, like, we've been playing this since we was little. Like, Little League was fun. Don't take all those years when you're having fun to now and be serious and you're tight, you're tense, you don't know what you're supposed to do. Just have fun, man. That's why I said those 2 favorite players of mine on D-line, they're goofy, they have fun. That's just me. Like, I'm gonna have fun at the end of the day. Yeah, I'll fuck up, maybe I'll get pancake. I'm still gonna have fun doing it. So yeah, just having fun.
when you guys are looking back through last season, all the big plays and stuff, if you could pick one moment or a play from last year that you could replicate to happen this year, that really helped you change the momentum of a game or really made you feel like this is the team that we need to be, what would be your one moment you could replicate from last year?
We're playing number 23 team in the country, Bethel, at their home. We got about, 50 seconds left on the clock. They're down on about their 35. They got the ball. It's 4th down. They get a 1st down. They kick it. They can possibly win the game. Right now, the play we call, I think it was the front where we, what?
Don't call the play.
I ain't calling the play. I was just gonna say what I was saying, dog. Chill out. I know. Come on. I was in 2-eye, Cox 3-tick, and out of nowhere, our defensive line coach on the sideline yelling, "Green, get in the 3, Cox, get in 2-eye," and play we ran. Cox gets in the backfield, tackle for loss, turn the ball over, and the momentum right there, our offense came back out on the field, went down, and scored in 50 seconds. And that was a real moment, beating the top 25 team. I'd like to have a moment like that again this year, knowing that we weren't going to shut ourselves down and stop. And hopefully these guys are smart to know I'm not going to call the play out on here. Come on.
Hey, I don't know. Elijah tried to last time.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, bro. Come on.
You're really just calling plays out here.
Moment to replicate besides the obvious ones like one to win a championship, that would be pretty cool, but maybe this year we don't have to get in a situation where we have to win on the last play. But in that same game, I was thinking of Coach Davis really showed his belief in the offense and what we want to do, and it set the tone for the rest of the year. There was a early 4th down, I don't know, it was like 4th and 2 or something, and kind of in that weird zone where you can punt or you can kind of go for it because you're not really in enemy territory, you're not really in your own territory. But we went for it and we got it, and I feel like that set the tone for the rest of the year.
Going back to that play Green said, I mean, that was a game-changing play. I mean, I was feeling myself on that one, honestly, if I'm being honest. That shit was sickening. So I didn't think, honestly, it came in with a rip and dip and just dive for an ankle, my short ass arm. So, and I got it. So yeah, if I can do it for a championship this time, hey, I'll do it. You know.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that play was definitely. That was a game that we wanted to win, and honestly, that play changed it. And our offense, while I'm screaming on the sideline and everything like that, celebrating. They went to go score that next drive. So that play, definitely.
Is there anything about this year's team that you guys feel might be getting slept on? Like, do you think the offense is going to have more of a breakout season than people think, or the defense? What do you think is going to be the real breakout part of this team that no one might expect?
Oh, we're coming in with the same mentality. Just because we lost some guys on defense, just because we lost some guys on offense, they don't know the work that we've been putting in. We had plenty of dudes here over summer, and we had some dudes working that even were here over summer, we know. Like I said, we brought in a freshman class, and a lot of those boys were here over the summer working. And, I mean, I don't care what they're thinking and what might be slept on, but we're coming out the same dudes. And we're just hungry again. Like you said, we got the target on our back, and people will be saying stuff, but yeah.
Slept on, I don't know. I think we're all, to be honest, in practice, everybody's flying around right now. So I guess it's just, this team's coming out hungry. I can tell. I like it. They're not complacent. I'm loving it right now. So ready to see what we put out in the field on Thursday first.
it's hard to say who's getting slept on. Like, personally, I'm not going to say anyone's getting slept on the team because we all believe in each other, but Davis brings up a good point. He's our offensive line coach. We kind of feel like as an offensive line, sometimes we get disrespected because people play into like we only looked good because of who was running the ball last year. Well, props to them. Those are great guys. Those are great players. All-American running back and 3 other dudes that can start anywhere. And we're losing them, but people think we're probably not going to be as good without those guys. And I think we are. I think we're just going to get even better. We got 5 dudes that have started football games at the offensive line. 5 of the 6 all-conference dudes coming back. So, but that's just me. I play offensive line, so.
Pick up off the end. I think the D-line's getting slept on also because we were one of the worst rushing, like to stop the rushing. The rushes all year last year, and I feel like teams think they can run on us, and I think our box is nasty right now. Like, it's disgusting. So I think I'll let them keep sleeping, but they'll wake up, realize.
Who do you guys feel is the hardest worker on your team?
Ooh. Yeah, I think of this one.
Yeah, think about it.
Yeah.
I don't want to like single one person out.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like everybody's out there wanting to grind and work hard. I don't just want to single one guy out. But Trev, you got one guy?
Yeah, I do. Everyone's working hard, don't get me wrong. But one person that I see work their ass off day in, day out, no matter where they are on the depth chart, no matter what's going on in their life, is Kalen Kemp. I respect that guy a lot. He actually got all conference as an offensive lineman last year, and now he's going to move over to defense. But he brings the same tenacity every single day to practice and the weights, and that little group of guys, that Friday afternoon squat rack session with Kemp and Cody Presley and Isaac Gibson and those guys. Those are some of the hardest working dudes on the team. And I think also what shows about who's the hardest worker on the team is people that get the results, man.
I was just about to say Cody Presley, dude.
Yeah. Kemp.
Whether it's in the weight room or on the field, man.
I got a Kemp. Kemp's busting his ass.
Yeah, I mean, you guys said Kemp, Cody, and Gibby, right?
Yeah, I'll agree.
I mean, I would agree with those 3. I would put Contra in there. I mean, Contra is one of those guys that he brings everybody out. Like, he'll text the team where it's like, yo, it's optional, but it's not optional. Get your ass in there and work out. So, and he's always in there. And like, before I left for summer, and we were doing optional workouts, he was like, are you coming, bro? Are you coming? And like, I would tell him, like, bro, we have to switch up the time just because I have something else going on. But he would still like make that time for me, so me and him will work out. So I would give it to them, honestly. With Concha's up there for real, with Gibby and them. Cody Presley is just a freak.
Yeah.
Like, he'll get in there and he'll throw on the weight. He doesn't care how little he is, how not like strong. He's gonna get the weight up somehow. Gibby does the same thing. They have the mindset of like get it up or die. So yeah, I would give it to all those 3. Kemp is just he's a freak of nature. He's a freak person. He's not a human. I don't know what.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, I would give it to those 4 for sure.
Well, who do you personally think will have a really breakout season?
Well, I guess he's not really known right now, but I guess Jordan Clay. Behind that O-line, he's going to do well.
I want us all to have a breakout season. But if there's a guy defensively right now, with the work he's been putting in over the summer and how I know he came in with me, he was a transfer. I mean, I was a freshman, but the dude earned trust and worked his ass off. It'd be Elijah Honfluid, dude. Yeah.
He's a really hard worker.
I'd agree with that one. I'd say Elijah because I don't think he started the whole
He
year.
didn't start until in the last
After
4
next
games
year,
of the
so-
season.
So,
Yeah.
so I think he'll have a breakout year because
Yep.
I mean he didn't get a start. I think I think all these guys will, but especially I think Cog's gonna have a breakout year. Like I know he's sitting next to me, but I go against that dude every single day, way more often than I would like to. But you know it's getting me better, and I've gone against. I played. I've had the privilege of starting since I was a freshman, and there's not too many other dudes that can do the things that he does. And I don't think necessarily nose guards get recognition like they deserve, but my pick would be on the defense side. I'm going to go with Cogs or Elijah Honglu.
Offensive wise, I'm going, even though he's been here a little bit, I'm going D. Kirk. I feel like he's, or Trevor. D. Kirk,
Touchdown
Trevor.
Trev.
Touchdown Trev because they are both young. They are They are go-getters. They will go up and get the ball when they want to. And the route running, when I watch them route run, it's nasty, it's sickening, and they break down our defense with the low coverage we have and everything like that sometimes. So they're my breakouts on offense, and then defense-wise, I'm going with Cody Presley. He's worked too hard for him not to have a breakout since I feel like there's something for him there. So Cody Presley will be my defensive guy. And then I'm a Johnny Best, so we'll see what happens.
Is there anyone that you feel like they're not getting the recognition they deserve when they work really hard and deserve more recognition than what they're getting for their role on the team?
I got two answers. I got a player answer. Kemp, like you said, he goes where he's needed. He works his ass off no matter what. But my other person that I think doesn't get the recognition they deserve, that's a coach, would be Coach Davis. I think the way he turned around our program last year, and then I know he didn't get Coach of the Year, which I felt like was kind of disrespectful in a sense. Like, how do you not give the coach that turned a 2-8 season into a conference championship winning season the Coach of the Year? So those are the two to me that don't get the recognition they deserve.
I don't know if he was on conference since I was in here, but Isaac Gibson, definitely. I think he slept on a lot. So.
Agree?
Thinking, man. There's a lot.
Yeah.
There is some.
I'd say every single person that got honorable mention on conference last year, I feel like
If
that
I-
was disrespectful. Most of those dudes should have been first team, second team. That's my opinion. So to piggyback on what I said earlier.
Donovan Henry.
I'm
He was
being-
an honorable mention all conference tackle. He led up how many sacks all year? One sack all year. He's honorable mention all conference
I'm
tackle.
going
Offensively.
Donnie and Trev, honestly. Trev has been 4 or 5 years starter now, and has honorable mention all years, or twice. I feel like last year he had a dominant season, not too many sacks. I've seen him on the ground with D linemen, so it's like where does he need to be at? Donnie's just a freak. He doesn't let things pass him up. Last year he was locked down, Donnie. So I would say those two for my offenses, and defense I would go Doles, Brandon Doles. He's young, but he's a player. He can play ball. Definitely can play ball.
Those are really good answers. A lot of excitement surrounding this team and the pieces that you guys are putting together for this team. What freshman are you most excited for this season?
Kyron Kennedy, K-10, probably the receiver out of Texas, or Quinn Conley, he might break out too. Those are the two receivers.
Defensively, I'd say Curtis at DB. Working 1s and 2s right now. And then, I mean, what else you think, Cox? Some people stepping up.
Kurt, 15. Is he a freshman on offense?
It's K10, yeah.
K10, okay.
That guy, he's a freak. He's fast. He's lengthy. He's gonna be good. Those are my top 2 right now. So yeah, that's freshman.
I'm just gonna copy them because that's what I was gonna say is Kyron and Curtis because those are the 2 I've seen the most in camp so far. So
I also got a Boyd. Boyd's a freshman. I forgot about that one.
oh yeah, I didn't. Yeah, he was here in the spring, so that's why.
So,
Yeah, Boyd will be a good one.
What freshman do you think will have the biggest impact on the team right away?
Boyd. He's gonna touch the ball a lot probably for us. So.
I mean, as of right now, working starters wise, I mean, what do you say, Curtis, dude?
Yeah, or K10.
Or K10, yeah.
I think right now the way K10 is going, I think he'll be a big impact. He'll be one of. Is he playing receiver or running back? Receiver. Yeah, I mean he'll be one of our guys that since we lost Jaden Johnson, I think K10 will be one of those guys. He's probably a go up and getter too.
Curtis knows the playbook and
Yep.
he's working every day, so had his opportunity to move up on the depth chart and he's taking every moment he can to get better. So
Impact right away. I forgot Boyd was a freshman because he was here in the spring, but impact right away. I'd say like those guys will be good, but I feel like they're gonna take a little longer than right away.
Mhm.
Boyd's gonna get carries right away. He's proven himself in the spring and he's proven himself now in camp. So I'd say Boyd.
What advice do you have for the incoming freshmen and for future Braves that come to the program after you're gone?
Get here in the summer, get acquainted, get adjusted. You know, I think it helped. I think we had 12 freshmen all summer staying in their house. It helps bond, you know, get to know the program better and see the culture, how it's supposed to be run. So,
I mean, he summed most of it up. Have fun, man. Don't overthink it. There's a reason why we're here. There's a reason why you're here. You want to play college ball. You want to get a degree, and we're gonna make you a good young man or woman. And these college professors and all these what's the word I'm trying to look for? Staff members. There we go. Yeah, look at that. All these staff members, they're gonna help you out a lot. They're gonna make you feel at home. I know a lot of people get homesick, but there's so much activities and stuff that go on this campus and everything, and you're gonna be able to make friends. Trust me on that. Like I said, everybody is a student athlete here. Everybody's on the same road you are. Doesn't matter whatever sport you play. So just have fun, write it out, make friends, be focused and locked in, and you'll enjoy your time here. I promise you that.
Yeah, I mean, you said it. Have fun. Have fun. Go to class. Don't get behind in class just because you're a freshman. But no, have fun. It goes by fast. Everyone's gonna say it. Everyone says it. I can confidently say 5 years later, it went by fast. So just enjoy the moment.
Don't leave no regrets. Whatever you do, whether it's in class, you're going out with friends, or field, basketball court, volleyball, whatever you're doing, don't leave no regrets. Be open to new things, always, because you can learn something new in life. Be willing to learn something new every day, because you will need to. And if you don't, you'll never move forward with life. You'll never grow. And go to class. You didn't come to, your parents aren't paying this much money for you not to get a degree. So go to class. I understand you love sports, but you also need to go to class.
Oh, and don't worry about what other people have to say about you.
Facts.
You're coming out of high school. I know that's a big thing, but embrace yourself. You know, be yourself.
Know your worth.
what was your favorite thing about the recruitment process when you were being recruited?
For me, it was a little different. I transferred twice. So my first time transferring, I was actually taking flights out to schools. I went to Davenport, Michigan. That was pretty cool because it pulled out the carpet for me, really. I mean, went to a steakhouse, went to a hockey game, was in a suite. That was pretty cool. I got flown out to Jewel too. That's where Coach Anderson met me, picked me up from the airport at like 1 o'clock in the morning. Took me to Whataburger. That was the first time having Whataburger, so it was cool.
It's pretty good. Their spicy ketchup is fire.
Yeah, exactly. Life changing. But In-N-Out is better. I will say that. In-N-Out is better. But yeah, my recruiting process has been a little different, but it's been fun.
Coming into it, really didn't start off with a lot, and then once you get that one, put that thing on Twitter, man, and everything starts going from there. So, first offer was Benedictine, Atchison, Kansas, and then from there, started popping off. Met a guy named Nick Davis, Coach Davis.
Change your life.
Yep. Sent me a message. I don't even know how long after I posted that. It wasn't but 15, 30 minutes. Got a text from that man. And from there, just took a visit. Wasn't really even I came late on a visit. Wasn't even a football visit. Didn't have a player panel or anything. I just showed up, and he was the first guy I met. And then the second guy I met was Garcia. Yeah. And got showed around the campus and everything. Saw the new weight room, all that. Met Coach Mendez, which ain't here no more. Great guy though. I couldn't even tell you. You know, people ask me why did I come here? What was my decision on that? And it was just literally like, I feel like I can make an impact, and I could work my butt off and get on the field early. And I was able to do that, and it's been going good so far. I've created a lot of friends, lifelong friends that I will have for a long time. And professors, amazing. You wake up, go to class, man, talk to your professor, sit in the front row on the first day of class, and they'll be buddies for life as well. They'll help you out with anything. And I like the fact that everybody was a student athlete, so I wasn't uncomfortable. I didn't really get that homesick. I was here with the rest of the guys. They were doing the same thing I was doing. And so they made you feel at home.
Favorite thing about the recruiting process itself, it wasn't very highly sought after. It was nice to feel wanted somewhere, you know, like it was nice to feel that like a school wants you to go play for them. But my favorite part of the actual recruitment process that I went through was I only went on one visit, and it was to here, and it was like a little trip for me and my mom. So that was my favorite part, is coming on a little trip to see my future home with my mom.
I don't really I didn't really me high school year. I didn't really senior year. I didn't really have a preference if I wanted to go to college or not yet. So I wasn't really crazy on recruitment. I did put my film out there and everything though. And I went to K-Dub. Fuck them. Glad I didn't go. Benedictine, didn't go. Didn't want to go to that shit. And then Clark University down in Iowa. So that was 1 week where my head coach in high school called me to his office out of class, and I was like, "Yo, what's up?" And he told me that Ottawa was trying to see me, they wanted to me to come up for a visit or anything. And I came up here and I met the defensive coordinator, Coach Pearson. He was Coach P. Everybody called him my so-called dad.
That's his doppelganger.
They say we look alike. So I came here, seen him on a visit, and we were supposed to go to Clark University, but it had a snowstorm, they had a whole blizzard up there. So, but when I came out here, I met all the players, the two All-Americans, Kobe Johnson, or three All-Americans, Devin Johnson, Kobe Johnson, and Jacob Garcia. And my favorite trip, like I still remember this quote, like my mom was like, where the hell are we? We're in bumfuck Egypt. And I was like, I don't know where we're at either. And it was just nothing but sticks coming out here. I didn't even know Ottawa, honestly. I didn't know anything, so yeah, I mean.
I'm 40 minutes away.
I'm 40 minutes away and I didn't know anything about Ottawa, so it was, but when I came here, it was just like, I was like, I like the vibe, it's very oriented, it's like not even just football, or like the people were just here, like they were cool and all that, so I was just like, yeah, this is the spot, so yeah. And it was close to home, so
Yeah,
yeah.
and that helps. What things really make you want to play for Ottawa and make you want to be here playing for this team?
These guys, seeing how close we are, and just finishing what me and Coach Anderson had started 2 years ago. That's my motivation for playing right now.
I built a strong relationship with these guys when I first came in, and kind of like with any freshman when you first come in, you gotta earn a little bit of respect, and I was able to do that, and these guys took me under their wing, and that's kind of what we do now as we're the older guys. We take those guys under our wing. They're our brothers now, and so that's the biggest thing is, I don't only play for myself, but I play for them, and I play for the coaches. They prepare us, and so does the teammates across from me and behind me prepare us for each and every game. And yeah, I wouldn't want to play with anybody else.
It's a good answer.
They said it right. It's the boys and the coaches, man. That's what makes you want to play here. Building those relationships. What do they say? Build lifelong relationships.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one.
No, mine is I don't have nothing else to do. No, I'm playing. No, honestly, yeah, it's these boys. Honestly, they keep me going. Like there was one practice where I told Trevor, I thought he was heavy breathing. I was like, nah, bro. I said, we good. We can keep going. I was like, we're good. We're gonna finish this out. So, like, honestly, some reason why I feel like Trevor didn't like me my freshman year, and I think it was just competitive level. But it's alright. He's my brother now. So yeah, honestly, my boys, they really keep me going. I just like, and when I went home for summer this summer, sometimes I was like, damn, I miss them. Like we need to hurry up, get back to football season, so I get back with them again. Cause like there's like everybody says, when you go home and you think you have those high school friends still, you really don't. They're off doing other things. Your friends is really up here.
Yeah.
And like that's what you're gonna do. Like you're gonna have more fun at the college you go to more than going back home and just chilling at home, because then you're just with your parents or you're by yourself or whatever. Then you gotta make new friends at like a job or whatever. So yeah, it's definitely my boys. That's why I love playing here.
What's your favorite memory from being on this team?
Oh gosh, how could I even?
Are you allowed to say it?
I got a great memory.
All right, then say it, Cox.
You really want to say it?
It depends on what it is.
Oh, you know what it is. You better think really, really hard.
I don't know. Can this
You want
be
to
said
bet?
on
You
camera?
want? Can it be said on camera?
That's what we're trying to find out.
I think so. I mean, where,
Fire in the hole, dog, and let it loose.
when you peed yourself at that party.
Oh,
Oh man, that was a great night.
hey, I came
That
out a
was-
champ, okay?
Hey, that's all that mattered, didn't it?
Oh, I cannot believe you just said that.
Yeah, I said. Did you want me to say it? That was my favorite man. I could have went to.
We ride, it's all right.
That was hilarious. That was one of our funniest nights, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm giving
I
that
don't know if
night.
I have a specific favorite memory, to be honest.
I don't think I'll ever give that one up.
Yeah, I don't know if I have a specific memory other than just all those times after. I don't really remember specific scores of games or anything like that, but I do remember like going out after and some of these guys that have already graduated, but like we used to go to Baldwin. There's a little Mexican restaurant.
Mhm.
We used to get the big old frozen margs. Yeah, I really like that. The just moments like that, or moments like when Green pisses himself. Or something. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. But anything like that, those are my favorites.
Not at all. That shit was hilarious.
I'd say after that St. Mary's win, that was a wild night. After we beat St. Mary's, you know, it was kind of that lead point going into this is what we can do, and it was start of the our KCAC tournament for the Bissell division, and so went out there, beat their ass basically, and that night we enjoyed it that night. That's all I'm gonna say about it, but I had a good time.
What was your favorite moment from your playing career?
That's a long one. Oh boy. Probably my freshman year. We went to the University of Duquesne and knocked off a D1 team. It was just, you know, it was a payday for us to go up there, and we just had no expectations going in there. We were supposed to get blown out by like 50. There was a spread on the game, and we actually beat them. And the bus ride home was crazy, but when we got home, it was a little wild night for us.
Bro, don't talk about bus rides, dog.
Dog, I know what happened when we were leaving Southwestern first game, right in the ditch.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, bro.
We were on the news the next morning, bro.
Yeah, we were. Or when we're on our way
You
back
seen the football
from.
players climbing up the hill on the news and shit?
No,
That's
not
right.
Evangel Friends. Remember the bus kept getting hot?
Oh, that was you guys.
Yeah,
they
it
made
took
back.
us.
Offense got good luck.
We didn't get home till like 2 a.m.
I will say we took a trip 2 years ago when I saw Mount Rushmore for the first time. It was cool. We went up to South Dakota. That was a fun trip.
Iowa was
That was fun,
walked all the way.
Go to Girl was trifling though. I'll never eat there.
I'll go across a wild place.
yeah. That's
It
fun.
was crazy. It was disgusting, bro.
What's your favorite thing about OU? The university as a whole.
The activities. There's a lot more things to do. So, you know, it's not a big place, but the school as a whole just tries to make some fun for the kids. So it's cool. I like it a lot.
That's exactly, yeah. I mean, he got it on point. How much the staff and professors really get into it with you guys. They try to make it as home feeling and honestly as easy as possible for you. They don't want nobody to fail. They're gonna work you, but it's really just they're here for you, man. They do anything to help you out. All you gotta do is ask. Same thing with coaching staff. All the coaches get together. We have fun moments. There's always something going on, whether it's like, I don't know, we got funnel cake stands all the time, bands playing. I don't even know. We got a lot of stuff that go on.
They said it right. I'll just let them say it. That was right. That's where you're going with it.
My bad, I guess. I don't know. I don't know anything else. I mean, they said it all. Like honestly, it's just my guys. Basically, it's my favorite thing. My guys just chill, hang out with the guys, basically, play games.
Fortnite.
Going to other sporting events is actually
That's
pretty
pretty
fun.
lit.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
K-Dub basketball versus our basketball. Oh yeah, that should be lit. No cap.
What about the town of Ottawa itself? What's the vibe of the whole town? How do you feel being in this town?
Most people are welcoming. It's a nice little town. It feels like my first school I was at, so it's nice.
I mean, you still get the college feel. Don't get me wrong. You got Baker that's like 15 minutes away, and then you got Lawrence where KU's at. It's 20 minutes away. So there's a bunch of colleges around here. So you definitely get the college town feel. I mean, there's a couple of things to do around here, and then like I said, you got Lawrence that's 20, 25 away. And then you got OP that's 30, 35 away. Everybody over there, Top Golf or something, indoor skydiving.
You love it. You love it.
So yeah, you definitely get that feeling. We got the bowling alley here. I don't know if you ever ate Smoke Creations, but
Oh yeah, it's so good.
yeah, that
No,
Primetime Grill
Let me go primetime right.
is pretty good.
All right, that primetime.
Eat some food, go in, play some bowling. They even got mini golf in there now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Favorite thing to do in Ottawa? I don't know. Just kind of hanging out with the people I want to be around, you know, hanging out with my teammates, hanging out with my girlfriend, going to, it's not as small of a town as you might think. Like, it's a small town, don't get me wrong, but you still have stuff, you know, like, we got this place, Arrowhead Nutrition, you got an ice cream shop that just opened up on Main Street, there's a movie theater, I think it's like one of the oldest in the nation or something like that, and then still have like those little restaurants that are hometowny feel, you know, Smoke Creations and Primetime.
I thought your favorite thing to do was play pickleball.
I also like doing beach volleyball in the off season too. That's pretty fun.
My favorite thing is Walmart. Like, you'll catch me at Walmart every day.
I have seen him literally twice in my life.
No cap. Like, I'll go to Walmart just to walk around and see if they put up something new. No cap. I don't know why. I think that's where I feel like that's where my boredom comes. Like, if I get bored, like, that's what I'll go do for fun in Ottawa. That's where I go see the community. Like, I'm sure that Walmart workers like, man, he is here every day. He need to go home. So yeah, I'm definitely going to Walmart. Walmart is my favorite thing. Like, I'll go there every day. But besides hanging out with the boys, that's definitely like
Walmart's dangerous, dude.
shoot, not to me.
You walk in for one thing, you walk
Yeah,
out
you
with
walk
$100.
out.
Oh,
worth
that's
of stuff.
the point. That's my point. I look and if I see one thing I like, then I'll go to the next time. See another thing I
Don't
like.
go
I'll
to
pick it
clearance
up.
aisle, bro.
You got the M&M
Oh.
It's like my favorite thing to do. Yeah.
What for incoming freshmen and people that are visiting for other teams that are coming to town, what's one thing you recommend that they need to do while they're in town? Besides go to Walmart.
I was about to say that. Go to Walmart. Honestly, go try Primetime. Like,
Try a small town restaurant, yeah.
like,
I'm going to
try
Smoke
Smoke
Creations.
Creations.
nah, I'm
Oh,
going.
try
Wings,
one.
boy.
Just try them. Just try a small
Burn-ins.
town
I'm
place.
going to Primetime. Yeah, go to Primetime.
The Longhorn. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'd go Smoke Creations over
That's what
Primetime
I'm
personally.
saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do it. They fries be all like crumbled up and everything.
What?
Their fries are alright.
Cajun
Yeah.
fries?
Yeah, but they be crumbs though. Like, they come in.
I didn't even know they had Cajun fries. Excuse
Oh,
me,
dude,
y'all.
they're smothered. They're
Oh,
smothered.
man.
Bacon, barbecue, everything, sour cream, everything.
Yeah.
He
Cheese.
said no, and I am.
One of my favorite things is the attack dog. The dog with the, what is it, baked beans, the brisket, barbecue sauce, jalapenos, and
What's that, foot long, John?
but it's deep fried.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
So we getting smoked chef
Oh. What is your favorite team building favorite thing to do as a team in Ottawa?
We just, I think last week we all just went to the bowling alley.
Yeah.
Played mini golf and bowled. I mean, my spin wasn't there on the ball, but it's all right. I tried it twice and I gave up.
That was probably mine, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was
probably been
pretty
my
fun.
favorite team building thing that we've done here. Go to the bowling
I
alley.
think it was the NCAA tournament.
Yeah, we did.
That was
have
fun.
It was
that was
fun.
hilarious. Everybody was
Yeah.
arguing with each other. That was my.
You had a team like mine and you're out like first round.
Oh, my team started
First
arguing with
round.
each other, and I was laughing. I was in special teams all the time. I was laughing. I think that was, but bowling was definitely my second. Like, it was. I don't bowl, so that's all I was doing. But yeah, it was definitely my second one. Favorite one.
What's your favorite thing to do for the community as a team?
Help.
Yeah,
Whatever's around.
we got service days. We go out and help people. We've done some yard work before for some people, but yeah, we try to do as much as we can to give back because they do so much for us.
We also just helped the church move some stuff out of their,
For their yard sale.
their yard sale. We helped them move around some stuff. So our coaches definitely try to give back as much as we can. It's very nice right here.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that's it. I'll go on whatever needs done.
Within the community of Ottawa, who's your biggest inspiration and your biggest supporters in the community?
You go first.
I mean, alumni. Alumni's up
No,
there.
we switched it. Huh?
Talk about that.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah. My biggest supporters and inspiration is definitely, and that has helped me out the last 2 years, is Kim and Bao, the Finneys. They have helped me out with the scholarship to come to Ottawa University and help me out to be here. So definitely them for sure. They have, they've been there through thick and thin, and they understand like my situation. So yeah, they helped me out a lot. So I appreciate them with all my heart.
And like I said, a lot of alumni, they also donate a lot to various different sports, so that helps out a lot.
Sounds messed up. I don't know his name. It's my neighbor. Him and his brother own the bike shop in town. But I see him out every night, and we just sit and just talk about football, just talk about life. He's a good guy. So
Yeah, I have to piggyback off the alumni thing. They're taking their money and giving it back to us, so thankful for them.
Going back to the conversation about Smoke Creations and Primetime, what's your favorite restaurant in Ottawa?
see, that might not be my favorite. That might not be my favorite. That's the crazy
I don't know what else
I like the sandwich shop right here.
Oh, Ray's? Hey,
Ray's
pretty
is good.
Ray's is good.
Yeah.
Shout out Ray's.
I mean, Taco Bell be hitting every once in a
Yeah.
while.
No, hey, the Taco Bell here is better than most.
Just talking about, boy, that pizza Hut be busting.
See, I actually
Yeah.
disagree with that. I don't like the Pizza Hut here. I would rather have Domino's 100%. And
Domino's
since
way
Domino's
better.
has come back to town, their quality has been above and beyond the best.
I don't eat Domino's, that's the problem. I can't do it.
Well,
It's just not.
Pizza Hut be like
I'll be busting that down.
fat crust and it's like.
But that's not my
flat.
favorite. My favorite though is like that one little Mexican spot that just opened up.
Mex-Arabs?
Yeah,
Oh, Mex-Arabs.
But what's
Yeah.
that?
What are you talking
what's that
about?
one?
Tried that.
Huh?
Japanese
Half
place.
price apps.
Nagoya.
I'll be busting that down every couple days.
Nagoya is pretty good.
Yeah.
the
Half
sushi
price
is pretty
apps. Applebee's.
Applebee's.
Nah, that's
Can't
crazy.
pass that up either. Huh?
You
good.
can't
Nagoya.
do it.
Yeah. That's good. That's a good one. I'll say Nagoya.
McDonald's, no.
Big one.
Nagoya or Smoke Creations.
Yeah, we've got a lot of really good just
Yeah,
small
well, Whatever I
restaurants.
got the money for.
What about that pizza place right downtown?
Pizza time.
Pizza time?
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Have y'all tried grub and chug? Is that what it's called?
I haven't been to Grub and
I heard the
Chug
wings
yet.
are good. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm about to go.
You're a big wing guy,
I
huh?
love wings.
Yeah, I bet.
Love wings.
Bro, I haven't had a wing stop in a minute. They need to put one here.
Yeah, we
Well,
need
try
a
to
wing
drive
stop.
to
We
work.
definitely do.
Man.
We stop there, probably thriving in Ottawa.
Yeah.
Jamie, I'll tell you that.
Off me alone, probably.
Yeah, we make some good different fruit inspired flavors of barbecue smoked wings.
Mm.
You deep fry them for just enough to get them that golden brown, and then you smoke them to get them to temperature. They're perfect. Okay, Texas or Kansas City barbecue?
KC. I don't want to hear any Texas people be talking dog.
I'm not
That
even. I'm not
shit
even.
is garbage. Texas
no.
barbecue is horrible.
I don't-
Y'all need to try Terry Black's in Austin. They sell like the dinosaur rib. It's like literally this big.
I'll give it KC
$50.
sweet and
It's
spicy
great.
barbecue, dog.
Yeah.
KC is fun.
Yeah.
Although
KC
Arthur
barbecue
Bryant's
is
in
fun.
KC is pretty good too.
Like Brian, yeah.
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 That portion of rib is fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See?
Then you got, what else you got? You got Gates. Have you ever been to Gates? Gates is
Yes.
fire.
Yeah.
Gates
Good.
is fire. What else?
Joe's.
Joe's barbecue. Bro.
I've been-
that's
I've been
awesome.
to
What's the one that
Nah,
Kelsey
it's
likes?
Joe's.
Never had Texas barbecue.
Q39 pretty fire. Q39 is fire down in Kansas.
Slaps is good.
Slaps
we like
is
them
good.
big.
Yep.
Actually, I use slap sauce as a base for all of my homemade barbecue sauces
Oh, for real?
because of just how sweet it is. And by itself, it's almost too sweet, but you mix that with like, I don't want to give away a bunch of my recipes, but you put some extra spices in it, and Head Country apple habanero with slap sauce and a few select spices with it. Absolutely perfect sweet spicy apple.
Yeah, I'm definitely going with Kansas just because, like,
I'm from here.
yeah, I so well. Fucking
That's what I'm gonna say.
Kansas.
Shout out Jamie Saldivar. He has better barbecue than both those places. Coach Meat.
He's never.
Coach
All
Meat.
right, pause. Anyhow,
That's not pause.
he's never
I guess you're not one of them
cooked
ones.
for me. Yeah, I guess so.
Anybody
Yeah,
from
I'll
Texas
apologize.
thinks everything's better in Texas.
Yeah, that is true.
So I'm just tired of hearing that. You're wrong.
And I'm not even from Texas. I'm from Virginia. I'm not even, you know. I'm
Your
compared,
girl goes to
bro.
My point
Texas.
still
She
stands,
goes
bro.
to Texas. What are you
Come
talking
on.
I'm
about?
not even prepared. That's all.
Well, that's just because the people from Texas never had our pineapple upside down ribs or sweet
I
cherry
never.
pie.
That sounds amazing, though.
Sweet cherry pie pulled pork or brisket. So we make some good specialty ones, that's for sure. We're gonna have a barbecue at the end of the season, that's for sure. Oh. All right, if you weren't playing football, what other sport would you be inclined to try at OU?
Oh,
Baseball.
my pastime was baseball. Yeah.
Beach volleyball.
Okay. Okay.
Alright.
Track.
Track.
Oh.
Yeah, shot put.
Okay.
Hey.
I thought it was.
College out
100 meter.
there, like speed.
Cross country.
Cross country.
Oh, it'd be interesting. What?
I think I would win. Okay.
What other sports teams at OU support the football team the most? Start a rivalry between your fellow sportsmen.
That's tough. I just haven't been here long enough.
Personally, I think baseball. Baseball. They
Baseball, lacrosse.
Lacrosse. But they're all
Lacrosse.
gone now.
They're all gone.
They're all
Yeah.
transferred. Who's gonna step up?
Soccer.
You're supposed to say volleyball. You're supposed to have an alliance here.
Yeah,
that's what I'm
but
saying.
volleyball has
There's
games and we have games, so they.
Yeah,
can't
I'm going
really-
lacrosse. Lacrosse was fire.
Lacrosse
Like they
was-
would like
yeah.
come. We would go to their game and they would come. Like they would come to our game. We would go to their game. That,
We
lacrosse
showed
was
I read the
fire.
next question. Just wait.
Yeah, and what team do you guys support the most?
Go volleyball. Ranked 25 going into this season. Shout out the volleyball team.
I went to basketball games.
Honestly, I think I'll go to. I think I go to everything.
I went to quite a few lacrosse games, supported
Yeah.
them a lot, and then wrestling.
Oh, wrestling.
Yeah.
Can't be cool.
Flag was fire. I had two best friends on there, so it was cool.
I went to the games. I worked their games. Interesting.
It's a lot of fun.
So, yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of beatdown. Though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our other teams are pretty good at sports. I think we got a national champion flag team. We got a conference champ lacrosse team, conference champ volleyball team,
Wrestling.
conference champ lacrosse team,
Wrestling.
wrestling,
Wrestling,
conference
yeah.
champ. Shout out Gibby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd watch a little bit of baseball and softball too. Like, I
Baseball
just
was
kinda
good a few years
watched
ago.
everything.
Softball was good. Yeah.
What field at OU do you think would be the most fun to play on other than the football field?
I mean,
Softball field. You can hit it up.
yeah, fair. I was just say baseball, but yeah, I guess if I just wanted to bunt, I'm joking. No, I'd take more than that, but yeah,
I
baseball.
would just say football. I don't know. I just keep it football field. I'm just-
What you said? Beach volleyball? Man?
yeah. Well, I thought you meant field, like actual fields.
It'd be a
I mean,
plain
it doesn't. I mean,
surface.
technically, that.
Yeah.
Other surface.
Technically,
I
that's.
mean, we did get new beach courts. I'm pretty sure on the corner of campus by the baseball field, so that'd be cool.
Nice.
Fields.
Yeah.
Other places.
You talking about like actually play, like
Yeah.
physically play.
Yeah.
I was gonna say esports arena. That's
That was
Oh
fun.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
cool.
fire.
Esports arena is pretty cool.
Esports arena is
Yeah.
fire, bro. They got it lavish up there. I guess I don't know. That's really hard because I guess the shot put wherever.
Because we already said other sports.
Yeah, because I don't know. I mean, I can say the soccer
The
field,
swamp,
but
baby.
that's like me playing football.
That's what it's
Like,
called.
Yeah, we
Swamp.
practiced over there.
That's not
Yeah.
fun.
Like we've already practiced on Big Peter, so I mean, yeah. But I would just
It'd be
say,
cool to play in the Wilson though when it's packed because it's loud in there.
yeah,
Oh,
that would
yeah.
be fire. If they could put like a dome over our stadium, that would be fire.
Yeah.
That should be hard, yeah.
Oh, well, These have been really good questions, but right now it's time to cut to Parker, and he's going to give us our Kansas Athlete Spotlight presented by Arrowhead Nutrition. Stop by there, check out all of their wonderful nutritional shakes and energy teas. Make sure to make it a part of your morning routine the way that it is mine. Parker's got a lot of great names, including all four of these fine young men and Isaac Gibson coming up in the spotlight, so stay tuned for that. Before we get into the spotlight, we have some more news regarding the Ottawa Braves athletic programs. Dylan Bull has been named the men's and women's head tennis coach. Darcel Welch has been named the men's and women's cross-country coach. Sierra Brown has been promoted to graduate assistant with the OU women's basketball program after spending last season as a student assistant with the program. She was an all-conference performer as well. The Braves softball program has signed Nadalyn Lasoya for the 2025 season. She is from San Antonio, Texas, and attended the Legacy of Educational Excellence High School, where she lettered in softball, and she was an honorable mention all-district selection and earned academic, all-district, and all-state honors. The Braves men's lacrosse program has signed 3 players. Noah Garcia Hockett out of Olathe, Kansas. He attended Olathe North High School. He played club for Olathe Lacrosse under Coach Trevor Eaton as a defensive man. Tyler Schefter, who is from Poolesville, Maryland, and attended Poolesville High School. While at Poolesville, he played football as well as lacrosse. And Joseph Lawler. Lawler is from Columbia, Maryland, and attended Oakland Mills High School. And while at Oakland Mills High School, he played football and lacrosse. Schefter also played club for the Black Knights under Coach Mike Dixon. The Braves women's wrestling program has hired Hunter Wagner as the program's new assistant coach. Wagner is no stranger to Ottawa University. He was a 2-year letterman for the men's wrestling team. He is a 3-time NAIA National Tournament qualifier in the 149-pound weight class, twice for the Braves and once at Missouri Valley College. He was a 2-time All-KCAC selection, winning the KCAC championship in 2022 and placing second in 2023. Wagner finished his OU career with a record of 28-17 and a dual mark of 14-10. He was an NAIA Daktronic Scholar Athlete in 2022-23. He graduated from Ottawa University with his degree in elementary education. And now we have something incredibly special. We have a very awesome hype video to get us all excited for the start of the Ottawa Braves football season on Saturday, August 31st against Southwestern at home. We will be there on the sidelines reporting, having as much fun as we possibly can, honestly, because it's just going to be fun for us. Yeah, I hope you really enjoy this video because I had so much fun making it.
Hey-o, hey-o, ah-oh, hey-o, yo, hey-ya.
And lastly, we have one spotlight that Parker didn't get to because I wanted to cover this one. This kid is incredibly special. Taylor Eggers, who joined the show for this episode, congratulations. You are our very special Kansas Athlete Spotlight of the Week. He has 2,500 plus career passing yards, 23 passing touchdowns, 700 plus rushing yards, and 9 rushing touchdowns. We have an incredibly special highlight video from his career before he gets to OU, and man, we cannot wait to see what this kid does this year.
Victory is what I see, is what we see, is what we demand. Let's get it. All I do is win, 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 win. All I do is we don't fall, we don't fall, we don't fall. All I do is win. We gon' ball, we stand tall, we stand tall. All I do is win, 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 win. All I do is we don't fall, we don't fall, we don't fall. All I do is win. We gon' ball, we stand tall, we stand tall. All I do is win, 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 win. All I do is we don't fall, we don't fall, we don't fall. All I do is win. We gon' ball, we stand tall, we stand tall.
Takes to get the edge. Winning is what happens when deep down inside you got tired of losing. Winning is what happens when your desire to win is greater than your fear of failure. Winning is what happens when your why is bigger than your opponent's why. When your hunger is greater, when your soul says, no, it won't take second anymore. No longer will I settle, I deserve first. First is mine, and I will take what is mine. Win at all costs. Sometimes it's gonna hurt. Sometimes it might even seem impossible. But remember, it's only impossible if you give up. If you stay in the game, hang in there, give yourself a shot. It is possible. Make sure your opponent knows you are ready for war. Look him in the eyes and make sure he knows he won't stop you.
Don't work up the savage. These suckers ain't comp. The difference between us, you dream about life and I'm living the dream. Go get your whole squad. The goals that you're setting your lifetime, we doing our daily routine. You know who we are, the go-getters, striving to win and remain on top by any means. We taking it far. When we done, you notice that we are the greatest that you ever seen. Out of control. I heard the crowds for the taking. Follow my own. Watch me become what I make it. I'm in my zone and watching the throne and know I'ma take it. So let the games begin. Because we play to win. So let the games begin. Because we play to win. Champions, we here to stay. No need to fake or pretend. Your crew, you came here to play. My crew, we came here to win. Champions, we here to stay. No need to fake or pretend. Your crew, you came here to play. Get ready, get ready, get ready. It's game day. It's game day. You wanna act up, lace 'em up. It's game day. Get ready, ready. legend in the making, no mistaking. Breaking all the rules, yes, I'm making forsaken sin. I'm taking the stand, no more faking, cause I'm taking this track. Sprinting for souls, cause you know what? The baton passed off in my hand.
Now who's the man? Whatever I couldn't do, God says I can, cause I am a fan of the great I am. So I am gonna make a difference in this world, cause you know it's urgent. I'll do anything if I had to play rock and roll, hip hop and urban. Yup. I put it all in the sermon. Doesn't matter, I'll do anything to be a legend, cause I gotta be so determined.
Your life is gonna mean something.
Y'all gonna experience something. This world gonna see something never saw before. That something is a legend in the making.
Without further ado, Parker, take it away, bud.
What's going on, y'all? Parker here with Tree City Sports, back for another episode. It's great to be back. I have been dealing with a lot of college baseball here, a lot of classwork. I apologize for the delays to the episode. That's my fault, not Calvin's, but I'm going to get right into these Kansas athlete spotlights, try to keep it down for my roommates here. Apologize if I'm a little quiet here, just wanted to make sure I don't wake anybody up or anything, but yeah, let's get right into this Kansas Athlete Spotlight of the Week presented by Arrowhead Nutrition and the guys over there. We appreciate everything they do for us, and let's get right into the episode. So the first part of our spotlight, we have 7 players named to the 2024 KCAC Football Bissell Division preseason team from Ottawa University. We have Jordan Clay, TJ Osa, Christian Coggs, Donovan Henry, Isaac Gibson, AJ Hempfield, and Anthony Curtis. Congratulations to those guys, and hope you guys have a great season this year. Starting on Saturday against Southwestern College. Hopefully the guys can pick up a big win. Next up, we have Trevor Conker. In 2023, Trevor earned an honorable mention All-KCAC honor for the second straight season at center. In 2022, he was a redshirt and was selected honorable mention to the KCAC. And then in 21, he was a COVID freshman and started at center for the Braves for a second straight season. In 2020, he was OU starting center as a freshman. And in high school, he lettered in football and track at Bonneville High School and earned first-team All-Region and earned academic All-Region honors. So congratulations, Trevor, for being a spotlight this week. And let's get into our next guy. Next up, we have Peyton Green. In 2023, Green finished his sophomore season with 30 tackles, 9 solo, 21 assisted, 2 tackles for loss, 1 sack, and 1 pass breakup. Off the field, he was named a CSC NAIA Academic All-District and was a Daktronic and KCAC Scholar Athlete. In 22 as a freshman, Green had 22 tackles, 9 solo, 13 assisted, 3 tackles for loss, half sack, 1 fumble recovery, and 1 forced fumble. In high school, he earned letters in football and baseball at El Dorado Springs School, and he helped his football team to a 2018 conference championship in the 2019-2021 baseball conference championship. On the field, Green was a first-team all-conference performer as a junior and senior and named Defensive Player of the Year and earned first-team all-district at defensive line as a junior and senior and was named second-team all-region as a junior and senior. He also was named all-state as a senior. Green earned the 2019 and 2020 Hard Hat Award and was named Most Valuable Defensive Player in 21 and earned Most Valuable Defensive Lineman honors in 21 and earned the Bulldog Award in 2021 on the baseball diamond. He was named All-Conference. He is also a member of the OU powerlifting program. So congratulations, Peyton, and keep up the great work. Next up, we have Christian Coggs. In 23, he earned honorable mention All-KCAC honors his junior season. He finished with 39 tackles and 2 tackles for loss. In 22, he was a 23 tackle guy, 13 solos, 10 assisted, and 5.5 for loss, 1.5 sacks, and 1 fumble recovery. And then as a freshman, he finished with 8 tackles, 1 tackle for loss, 1 sack, and 1 forced fumble again. In high school, Coggs lettered in football at Shawnee Mission West High School. So congratulations, Christian, and hope you have a great season this year. Next up, we have Isaac Gibson. In 2023, Gibson finished his junior year with 12 receptions for 102 yards and 1 touchdown. He averaged 9.3 receiving yards a game. In 22, he earned honorable mention all KCAC honors in his sophomore season. He had 13 receptions for 104 yards and 2 touchdowns. He averaged 8 yards per reception and 13 receiving yards per game. And then as a freshman, he was on part of the junior varsity team. And in high school, he earned letters in football, wrestling, and track and field at Bixby High School. He helped lead the Spartans to 3 football state championships and was a 2-time state wrestling qualifier, honorable mention all-district selection in football, and earned first-team all-district honors in wrestling. Congratulations, Isaac. Just wanted to honor you here on Tree City for your Kansas Athlete Spotlight of the Week. And apologize if I keep looking up. The Royals are in the running for first place tonight. If we beat the Guardians, which we're up 5-1 right now, I'm hoping we can take that spot and be in the playoffs in October. It's going to be exciting for Royals baseball, but let's get right into our next Kansas Athlete Spotlight of the Week. So next up, we got TJ Osa. As a sophomore, he was a starter for the OU defensive line. He was named honorable mention all KCAC. As a freshman, in 22, he was a member of the JV squad. In high school, he lettered in football and track at Junction City High School, just down the road from me in Manhattan. And he helped JC High School to a regional championship, a league championship, and a sectional championship. Osa was a first-team all-league selection and was named honorable mention all-state. So it's pretty cool to have a guy from the same high school as one of my roommates here at Allen. As a Kansas Spotlight athlete from Junction City. My buddy Lincoln, who's a pitcher here, he's also from Junction. And it's cool to see guys coming around from my area here. And let's get right into the next athlete. Next up, we have Kalen Kemp. In 2023, he was named the honorable mention all KCAC utility player and was a backup center for most of the season. He was OU's long snapper on special teams and was named a CSC NAIA Academic All-District and Dactronon, I'm not sure how you say that, and a KCAC Scholar Athlete. In 22, he was a redshirt sophomore and OU's long snapper, and in 21, his COVID freshman season, he was the starting long snapper on special teams. So, in 2020, Kemp was the Braves' backup center as a freshman, and he had 1 tackle on special teams. In high school, lettered in football, wrestling, and golf at Oak Grove High School, and was named a 3-time All-Conference offensive lineman and earned academic All-Conference honors as well. Kemp was an All-Conference wrestler for the Panthers, earned All-District honors in football, and was a 2-time All-Conference selection in golf and a 2-time sectional qualifier in golf. He is the son of Tracy and Michelle Kemp, engineering major, and Kemp's father, Tracy, was a 2-time first-team All-KCAC selection at offensive line for the Braves, earning NAIA honorable mention and All-American honors in 1994. His mom, Michelle Morrell, was a first-team All-KCAC selection for the softball diamond for the Braves in 1996. She threw the first no-hitter in program history on April 20th, 1996 versus Bethany College. Kemp is also a member of the OU men's golf program. So Kalen's a dog on and off the field, and on his respective sports, he really shows out for the Braves, and we just wanted to recognize him here at Tree City. So congratulations, Kalen, and to our next athlete. Our next athlete is Tony Cordova. In 2023, he played tackle for the Braves, backing up right tackle Donovan Henry. At Reedley College, Cordova was a 2-year letterman on the offensive line at Reedley College, and he was a Christian College Collegiate Association Athletic Academic All-State selection, and Cordova was on the dean's list there. In high school, he lettered in football at Orange Cove High School and was played in the 65th Annual All-Star Game. Cordova earned first-team All-League selection at offensive line, was named Lineman of the Year at Orange Cove High School his senior season. Congratulations, Tony. Seems like you're going to have one heck of a season this year, and we're excited here at Tree City to watch what you have to offer. So next, let's get into some Braves that were in the Olympics this past month. And, it's pretty cool to see people from Kansas in the Olympics. Awesome for guys like me who just love seeing athletes succeed from Kansas. And let's get right into our next athlete. So Ottawa had 3 women's powerlifters commit compete at the 2024 FISU World University Championships on July 31st. Jamie Scott, Mina Reeves, and Caitlin McMahon represented Team USA and were part of the 250 athletes from 22 countries that competed in the games. They were quoted being able to watch those three compete and represent Auto University, and the USA couldn't make me prouder of them, said head powerlifting coach Jeff Frank. Those three competed on their first world stage and held their own. Each was only a couple inches away on a lift from this, all ending a completely different way, potentially top 3 in the world in their placing. This is the beauty of powerlifting. Each girl adapted, overcame, ended strongly regardless of any variable thrown in their way during that competition, and they are part of a tiny select group that can say that they competed on a world stage. However, if there's one thing I've learned about these girls, they are winners. They'll be back and ready to put on a showcase at the next one. Jamie Scott competed in the 76 kilogram weight class. She placed 8th overall in the event with a total of 422.5 kilograms, or 931 pounds. Scott placed 10th in squat with a mark of 336 pounds, 8th on bench with 192 pounds, and 5th on deadlift with 402 pounds. She was just 7.5 kilograms from placing 3rd in deadlift. Mana Rivers finished 7th overall with a total of 870 pounds, competing in an 84 kilogram weight class. She finished 4th in squat at 352 pounds, 3rd on bench at 165, and 7th in deadlift at 352. Caitlin McMahon, competing in the 84 kilogram plus weight class, finished 4th overall with a total of 771, tied 3rd in squat, but breakdown gave her 5th. McMahon finished with a mark of 286, and then in bench she tied for 3rd, but breakdown resulted in a finish of 5th again. McMahon had a score of 154, and she placed 4th in deadlift with 330. So crazy seeing these girls represent Ottawa at a national stage and putting up some weight. I know I can't, but yeah, it's really cool to see. And yeah, let's get right into our next athlete, who's a part of the Cats, who are going to play here on Saturday or not here, but play on Saturday against University of Texas Martin. So yeah, let's get right into our next athlete, Jack Fabris. Jack saw playing time in 4 games, carding 4 tackles as he retained his red shirt. He recorded 2 tackles in the season opener against SEMO and in the Pop Torch Bowl against NC State, while he also earned playing time against Troy and Oklahoma State. In high school, he played at North Oconee under head coach Tyler Argnett. Viewed as the 117th best safety in the class of 23 by ESPN, earned first-team All-State honors as a junior/senior, and he helped the Titans win the region championship and advance to the Final Four both years for the first time in school history. He helped the Titans earn their best record in school history as a senior at 13-1, named Region Defensive Player of the Year as a senior, and set the school record for single-season tackles with 173. He ranks 3rd in school history with 348 total tackles over his 3-year varsity career, and played baseball as he was a 2-time first-team All-State performer who helped the Titans win the state championship as a junior and senior, while North Oconee made it to the Final Four his sophomore year. He ended his career with a .414 batting average. Congratulations, Jack, and I'll get more into it on the next slide. So I kind of just wanted to go into a little bit more about Jack. He was at Anthony Middle School with me back in Manhattan. I played baseball with his younger brother, Michael. They were both great at sports, great family, raised right, and I'm sure Jack is going to put on a show this year for Kansas State, and it's cool to see a guy that I know balling out for the Cats, especially a guy that I practiced and played against in middle school football. It's cool to see, but yeah, let's get right into the next athlete. Before we get into our next athlete, just wanted to shout out the Royals for winning, tied for first place in the American League Central. Let's go Royals. But next we have Taj Manning, K-State men's basketball. He was a 2021 KCBA Class 4A first-team All-State player. He played in 14 games with a start in his redshirt freshman season and this past year. He was signed by the previous coaching staff on November 10th, 2021, and spent the 21-22 season at the famed La Lumiere School in La Porte. I'm not sure what the abbreviation is on that, but helping the Lakers to the Geico National Championships and played locally at Grandview 2018 to 2020 and Bishop Miege High School in 2020 to 2021, winning a Missouri Class 4A state title with the Bulldogs in 2019 with a 29-2 record, and a Kansas Class 4A state title with the Stags in 2020 with a 22-1 record. Overall, he won 2 state titles in 93 games at La Lumiere and Grandview and Bishop Miege. A career high in points was 4 twice while at K-State versus Chicago State and Oklahoma. His career high in rebounds was 4 versus Central Arkansas. Assist 1 at Chicago State and 1 twice while at K-State for steals. As a redshirt freshman at K-State, he had 1 points per game and 1.1 rebounds per game. He helped guide the Wildcats to a 19-15 record, including a tie for 9th in the Big 12 with an 8-10 mark and a trip to the NIT tournament. He saw action in 14 games, including a start versus number 21/22 USC on November 6th, and the season opener and first career action totaled 68 minutes, averaging 4.9 per game. He averaged 1 point on 62.5%, 5 of 8 shooting, including 33.3% from three-point range with 1.1 rebounds per game, connected on 42.9% of his free throws, and scored in 5 games, including a season-high 4 points twice, had 4 versus Chicago State on 2 of 2 field goals in 15 minutes versus number 23/24 Oklahoma on January 30th. He hit 1 of 2 field goals, including his first three-pointer in his 10 minutes, and posted a first career points with a field goal and free throw for 3 points for Central Arkansas on November 22nd. He had totaled 16 rebounds, including 10 on the defensive end, and had a season-high 4 boards for Central Arkansas, and saw action in 9 Big 12 games, averaged 0.6 points and 33.3% shooting in league-only games with 0.4 rebounds and 2.8 minutes per game. So he's kind of a glue guy out there. Just throw him out there to get some minutes off most of the starters last year, but I'm sure he'll have more of a bigger role coming in this next season, and we just want to recognize Taj for all he's done for K-State athletics and hoping he has a big season this coming. So let's get right into our next athlete, which is a Kansas State baseball player. Next we have Nick English out of Kansas State University. He'll be an incoming sophomore this next year. For his summer league this past season, he played for the Pittsfield Suns of the Futures League in 9 games, produced a slash line of 263, 378, and 434, with a team leading 11 doubles, 1 triple, and 7 RBIs. He walked 14 times, scored the same amount, producing 6 multi-hit games. On July 23rd, he went 2 for 4 with a pair of doubles and an RBI. Nick was a dog for the Cats this year in the regionals and super regional, and hoping he has an even better season his sophomore campaign. Next we have Tara Davis Woodhall, the Kansas State track and field coach. She was announced as a track and field assistant coach by director of track and field / cross country Travis Giopfer on August 2nd, 2024. Davis Woodhall competes professionally in long jump and is a 2024 U.S. Olympian. A 2021 graduate from Texas, she swept the 2020 through 21 indoor and outdoor championships in long jump and was a Big 12 champion. Prior to Texas, Davis Woodhall spent her freshman year at Georgia, where she was named 2018 SEC Indoor Women's Co-Freshman Field Athlete of the Year. All told, she was a 5-time first-team All-American with 4 honors in long jump and 1 in the 60-meter hurdles. She was quoted saying, they were quoted saying they were thrilled to have Tara joining K-State. To say that she brings the energy is an understatement. I loved coaching this young woman for the last 3 years, and to bring her elite level experience to Manhattan is absolutely invaluable. She knows what it takes to be great, and she also fully understands the challenges of what life is, and like as both as a student athlete and a pro athlete. Her mentorship of these young student athletes is going to expedite their careers to an elite level in dramatic fashion. They're so excited to have TDW and her husband, Hunter, joining us in Manhattan. That was from the director of track and field and cross country. She is married to Hunter Woodhall, who you've probably seen the couple on TikTok quite a bit. He's a Paralympian who has both his legs as prosthetics, but he still runs track. He's a Arkansas alum and a 2024 Paralympian, set for his third Olympic Games in the 100 and 400 meter dash on August 28th through September 8th in Paris. So tune in. He's starting to compete tomorrow. So we got to root on Mr. Woodhall and hope that we get another gold out of that couple. It was so good to see Tara win one for the Kansas State family, and this couple is represented by Lululemon, one of the biggest athleisure companies out there right now. And we just wanted to say thanks for picking K-State. It's awesome to have a gold medalist as a coach, and we really hope you guys bring the energy to Manhattan as well, and bring us a Big 12 championships in track and field. So yeah, let's get right into the next thing we have to talk about, because that was the end of our Kansas Athlete Spotlights of the week, but we still have more to go. So going into our next topic, just kind of why I'm glad I'm not a Chiefs fan. They got rid of one of my favorite players, Phillip Brooks from Kansas State, and then Iko Boydo from Kansas State as well, and ended up signing Juju Smith-Schuster, who we all know has been performing pretty under average as of lately in the NFL. So to not give those guys a chance from Kansas State kind of upsets me, especially being the Chiefs and being local. But I guess Juju had more in him than the Chiefs thought the other guys had. But me personally, upset me to see. But again, why I'm not a Chiefs guy here. So let's get right into a little bit about just how things have been going here at Allen Community College so far. Just wanted to fill you guys in a little bit, and So lastly here, just want to kind of give you guys an update. Again, sorry I haven't gotten these videos out sooner. I've been really packed full. My schedule hasn't had very much free time to do anything besides school, baseball, more baseball. I've been really focused and dialed in on my craft here at Allen, and the coaching here. We got a new coach named Kirk Doyle who's really been helping me out a lot. Really like his coaching style. And then, of course, Coach Stoy here, the head coach. He's been here for quite a while, helping out with the program. And, I'm glad I'm here at Allen, trying to make the Division I dream come true, as we all say, and make it to that next level. But just wanted to apologize here for you guys. I know we wanted this episode out by my birthday last Wednesday, but if we can get it out when we can get it out, that's all I care about. And I'm glad I got some time here to film tonight. And it's great to be back here on Tree City with Cal. And I'm going to try and pump out some more videos as much as I can. Please be patient with me. I'm trying my best out here, but thank you guys for tuning in, and just want to say thanks again to Calvin for having me on here on Tree City. I love talking about our Kansas Athlete Spotlights and everything that has to do with sports in Kansas. And thank you guys, and hit that like and subscribe.
Thank you so much for that, Parker. Everything that you bring us in the way of our Kansas Athlete Spotlight is absolutely incredible, and we cannot wait to highlight even more wonderful athletes from the state of Kansas. The delay in this episode was because last week was Parker's first week at Allen County Community College, so we want to say congratulations on making it through your first week at college. And also last Wednesday was Parker's birthday, so we're wanting to wish him a happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
We also have some input from the Uninformed Frog and BYU fan Ollie. So we hope you enjoy our special guest this week, and take it away, boys.
What is going on, everybody? This is the Uninformed Frog. I am at Uninformed Frog over on X. You can find me over at the Lupton Drinking Club. It is going to be Lupton Beers on Spotify and Apple, wherever you get your podcast, as well as the Uninformed Pod, as well as Spotify and Apple. Wanted to jump on here and give kind of a brief, pardon me, give kind of a brief rundown of expectations for this year's TCU team, where I think they stand, and what I think we're going to be capable of for this season. So with that in mind, TCU is kind of a weird team in that there's really no 8-win years for TCU. It just doesn't typically happen. We're kind of a boomer bust type program most of the time. And I think the circumstances being what they are for this season, I think this is going to be a boom type year. I picked 10 wins for this squad just this week. I would probably stick with that. I think we're probably a 9 to 10, maybe 11 win team. And I think that's actually a pretty realistic take. I don't think my glasses are too purple tinted when I say that. Reason being, I've got a lot of faith in this group. Offensively, I think we're going to be really dangerous this year. This is going to be the second season of Kendall Briles' offense. He's really going to be in a situation this year to have that thing fully installed, which is really encouraging. And I think he's going to have the talent around him to make things click the way it's supposed to. Josh Hoover is healthy, thank goodness. He is going to be QB1. I know we all love Josh here in Fort Worth. I think he fits perfectly as a redshirt sophomore with what Coach Briles wants this offense to be able to do. He wants us to be able to move quickly, execute quickly, and kind of go. I think Josh fits really, really well with the scheme that Coach Briles has in mind. His job gets a lot easier this year. When you look at our receiving room, we have receivers kind of coming out of our ears with just a heck of a lot of talent. When you look at the depth chart that just got released prior to this Stanford game, that kind of paints a picture for itself. One thing that stood out for me when you look at this offensive depth chart is standout talent, Eric McAllister out of Boise State. He's actually listed under Dalen Wright. Now that speaks miles to what Dalen has shown this team during practices. He truly is a commanding presence out there, and he's a weapon. And so is Eric. And having both those guys listed with Dalen just over Eric, I think to me kind of speaks volumes to the level of talent that we're getting out of that receiving room. Now, on the other side of the field, what really excites me about that is Savion Williams is, obviously still a TCU Horned Frog, and I think this is going to be a year that we can expect Savion to really step up. He has an opportunity now to just kind of go off and kind of make his case for the next level of football, and I think having so much other talent around him, so many other bodies on the field that can kind of draw attention away from him, I think that's going to set him up for a lot of success. Similarly to how guys like your Josh Doxsons of the world over at TCU were able to benefit from having other talented guys around them. I think Savion's going to kind of reap those fruits this year with so many good receivers on the field. Guys like JPR, guys like Jack Besh. Just a lot of dudes that can catch the football. Same goes for tight end. One of our biggest losses going into this season was Jared Wiley. Just an incredible talent at the tight end position. And he's obviously now playing for the Chiefs. But this staff was able to go out and they were able to get Drake Dabney to come play tight end at TCU. And correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but I believe he may have been the most prolific receiving talent at Baylor last year as a tight end. The guy is just deadly. He's a fantastic talent. I think him and Chase Curtis both are going to be fantastic at that tight end role. Hopefully, there's going to be a lot of opportunities for them to make plays this year with how this offense is going to run. But anyhow, lots of dangerous options for Josh to take advantage of through the air. Same goes with our running back room. I feel really good about this group, pending health. Cam Cook is going to be a lot of fun to watch. I believe that'll be his redshirt's freshman year. Pardon me, is he a redshirt freshman? I think he's a redshirt freshman because he did play last year. So he would be, he's a redshirt freshman. So we're excited to watch Cam. We're excited to watch Cam this year. The thing with him last year is he was just sidelined with injury. What we're really looking for out of Cam is just for him to stay healthy because he has, that guy has the talent. And I'm really be encouraged to see what Cam Cook is going to be able to do if he stays healthy all year long. It's tough to lose your Imani Baileys of the world, of course, and you're always going to miss guys like that when they're no longer on a team. But I think this room has enough combined talent and enough top-end talent in a guy like Cam Cook and Trey Sanders. They're going to be able to move the ball depending on how well this offensive line group is able to jive. And if I had to pick one group on the offense to be concerned about, it probably would be the offensive line. Now, I know probably most every school in the country can say the same thing. The truth of the matter is it's the hardest position to recruit for, and it's the hardest position probably to be elite at. I think a lot of that comes down to the fact that it requires a group of guys that have been around each other for a long time to kind of build that group cohesion. Unfortunately, that cohesion aspect is going to be tough to come by for us this year. And that's the only reason I would kind of worry about them maybe a little more than other groups, just based off of only seeing practices and not getting any game time yet. Now, you could ask my opinion after the Stanford game, and these guys are really jiving well together. They're becoming that cohesive unit, which I have no doubt they'll be able to do, and I won't be as concerned. But I think anyone is going to be a little concerned when you're bringing on three brand new transfers onto an offensive line. But they certainly have the skill and they certainly have the depth to be very productive this season, to keep Josh on his feet and hopefully keep guys like Cam healthy and keep that running game moving. So all in all, to kind of put a bow on the offense, they're going to be fast. We know Kendall likes tempo, but I think we've got the group this year that kind of lends itself to that. I think they're going to be able to score a lot of points, specifically through the air. I think they're going to be, at least they have the potential to be incredibly deadly. So that's exciting. The other side of the ball for defense this year for TCU is, I think, something everyone is really excited to watch because it's brand new. Coach Avalos came in here and he's restructured this whole defense. I know a lot of TCU fans, we kind of got really used to last season where we felt like we were watching quarterbacks get this entirely too much time to get rid of a football. And I don't think that's going to be a problem for us this season. We're going to be a lot more aggressive. We're going to be playing much more downhill. And we're going to be putting these big-bodied guys, these super athletic guys, in positions for them to succeed and get after the quarterback. I think no group on this team kind of embodies that mentality more than the stud position. Man, you look at this, and it's just kind of crazy to me how deep we are at stud between Cooper McDonald at San Diego State, Devin Deal out of Tulane, and then you still have Jonathan Bax and Marcel Brooks all as an option at stud. These are just athletic dudes who are going to be able to get down there and make a play downhill and make a play. This linebacker group and this defensive line group they're going to be dangerous, and I think they have an opportunity to be two of the better groups at those respective positions in the Big 12 this year. And I think this new defense is going to give these guys kind of an opportunity to highlight their skills. Also with defense, we did have some injury bugs going on at the cornerback role, but confident with the guys who earned those spots. There never really was a true starter named at any point. Anybody could have taken those jobs, and I'm happy for the guys who won those jobs. I think they're going to be just fine, and I don't think there's anything to worry about in the cornerback role. It's going to be fun to watch Bud Clark again this year. I know he's always been a fan favorite. He's back on this defense as well. And also Johnny Hodges. Everybody loves him some Johnny Hodges. So I know I already touched on his position group with the linebackers, but it's going to be a fun defense, man. Much more aggressive than it was last season. Much more of a get to the quarterback kind of group. But I know they're also going to be prepared for any looks that get thrown at them this year. I know Andy's worked really, really hard to get his defense installed, but also provide them with the practice they need for all the different looks they're going to see this year. And I like to think that having Dana Holgerson around, as a consultant to kind of poke holes in that defense where he thinks, where he sees any issues that he might take advantage of, could be nothing but helpful for Avalos and his defensive staff to have a guy like Coach Holgerson around and being able to take advantage of that opportunity. So anyhow, all in all, the defense is going to be a lot of fun. It may be the group that I'm most excited to watch simply because it's a brand new system, and I really like watching guys play aggressive. I like watching guys try and get to the quarterback, and I think we're going to see a lot more of that this season. Now, if we're able to pair an explosive defense like that with an offense that likes to throw the ball around a lot, especially when we have a lot of dudes out there who are ready to make plays, I think that kind of sets TCU up for what could be potentially quite a bit of success. So I'm excited. I think I'll probably land on 10 wins for this TCU team. And again, I'm not trying to be too biased here. I just feel like, through my TCU fanhood, it always seems like these times whenever this team, this program has a chip on its shoulder, whenever we're a little bit overlooked, those tend to be the years where these guys and this staff really put the school on their back. And we go out there and we get something special done. And this feels like an opportunity for TCU to certainly go out there and do something special this year. I think we've got the personnel for it. I think we've got the coaching staff for it. And I think we've got the right mindset and the right heart in the room to go out there and make this a special season. So all that to say, don't sleep on the Frogs. I think they could be very special, and I can't wait to watch them play Stanford this Friday. Go Frogs!
Hey Parker, happy birthday, man. Keep up the good work. One day you'll be able to make the big leagues. I'm excited to see what you get to do, in college with the Red Devils. So keep up the good work, and hopefully one day I'll get to see you in a Boston Red Sox jersey, helping my boys actually come back to the winning roots. But happy birthday, man. I hope it's a great one.
Well, we're about to wrap things up now, but I just want your guys' final opinions on anything. Life after football. What does the perfect life for you look like after your playing career is over with?
Being a OC in a Division I school.
Playing on coaching defensive line. High school, college, kind of wherever it takes me. Hopefully find the wife of my dreams and have a couple kids, be a great father one day, hopefully. And, settle down somewhere.
Hopefully it's before football is over. Well, I guess it depends, but after football is actually over, like Rudy said, I'd like to marry my girlfriend. That'd be cool. Start a family, and after football is actually done, I would like to own a gym. That'd be cool. On some sort of facility, whether it's here or in Utah, whatever it may be.
Don't make me sound bad, man. I'll marry my girl too. Don't worry. Don't get me in trouble.
Yeah, I mentioned that.
Sorry, bro.
I want a God-centered relationship, family, for sure. Everything he has to be in my part of it. I do want to be a teacher, physical education for middle school, high school, and also a football coach, D-line. But I'm also leaving it up to God because he has my plans. That part. So yeah, that's my plan.
Physical education, live with the man upstairs every day.
If you guys could be a position coach, and if you had the opportunity to come back to Ottawa as a position coach after your playing career is over, would you do it, and what position would you want to coach?
I'm saying yes. I'll do it.
I would, after a certain amount of years that I've had away. I'd go back, kind of do me, teach physical education, coach somewhere, wherever it takes me. And then, if it got 2 years, we're kind of slowing down a little bit, settling down. If they asked me back, I'd take the opportunity. Come back to, the place where it all started at a collegiate level and where I met most of my lifelong friends. And I coach D-line any day of the week.
These guys all of them already said that they would coach football. I don't know if I would necessarily coach football. If I were to come back to coach in any sort of capacity here, I would come back to be the strength coach, to be the director of sports performance. That would be the way I would coach here.
I don't know. Honestly, I never really pictured myself being like a college football coach or anything like that. So I'm not really for sure on that one yet. So yeah, that's what I'm good with that one.
Yeah.
Those are good answers. And just the impact you guys are making on the community of Ottawa and the university is absolutely incredible to see, that you guys come in and work so hard and are so focused on making not only yourselves better, but your teammates and your coaches and everybody around you better, and make them buy into the fact that you know that you are destined for great things in this conference and on a collegiate level. And you guys have done absolutely wonderful going after and winning that championship last year, and hopefully to do it again this year. What are your guys' thoughts on your championship aspirations this year?
Like I said, coming off of that season last year, 6-6, was able to accomplish a conference championship, but it's time to go further now. Like I said, we kind of got in our heads a little bit after that conference championship, and didn't do well with that first round playoffs. And so mindset is game by game, day by day, win another conference championship, but the job's not done after that. Go first round playoffs, second round playoffs, therefore hopefully gain the opportunity to make it to a natty.
All I'll say is hop on the bandwagon now. If you want to be a supporter, support us right now, right before the season starts, because it's going to be a good one. We take notes. We know who doesn't believe in us right now and who does. So shout out to people that do support us.
One game at a time. Southwestern's first, or MU's first, then Southwestern. So just taking that right now.
I guess it's taking it as far as we can take it. Just like Cox said, about one game at a time, but hoping for more than just one playoff game this year.
What are your guys' comments to your fans? Anything special you want to say to your fans and everyone watching, anticipating another great season?
We appreciate y'all and bring noisemakers to the games.
That part.
Hey, yeah, right there. Bring noisemakers. We do appreciate you guys. Definitely saw a difference in the crowds from my first year to second year. Stands keep getting a little more packed and packed each game, so keep doing it. We love you guys. It thrives us even more seeing you guys in the stands cheering us on, so it's awesome.
Yeah, just, if you don't know if you want to come support, come tailgate. I know they're doing a lot more tailgating stuff. Come enjoy the atmosphere, make it a little small town college atmosphere, and appreciate the support. I love you guys.
Yeah, you guys killed it. Come support. Mom, my biggest supporter. Love you. Other than that, yeah, come support us. Jump on a bandwagon now, like you said. Don't jump on too late, or it's gonna get crazy. We love y'all. Go Braves.
August 31st, 6 p.m. Southwestern at home.
Be there.
Yes, sir.
We will be there for sure. Is there anybody special that you want to give a special message to while you have the chance?
You want to say it first?
It's important. Yeah, it is. I'll give a shout out. Mom, Dad, Parker, Caden, love you guys. The whole family. If you're watching, that would be awesome if you did. First time being on this show. I appreciate you having me here. Appreciate
glad to
you
have
guys. Yeah. So I appreciate OU and everything that it's done for me, and I appreciate you guys for giving me this opportunity, as well as the coaches and the university. So love you guys.
First shout out is I just want to thank God for putting me in a position like this, to be able to do stuff like this with my friends and with supporters like you guys. But shout out my mom and dad, love you guys. Shout out Asia, it's my girlfriend, love you. Hope volleyball went well today. Shout out all my family that supports me from afar, love you guys.
Shout out God, always. God is good all the time. Definitely God. Shout out my mom. Shout out my coaches. Shout out my baby brother Gino. This for you. I love you. Shout out to y'all. Thank you for inviting us. And go Braves. I don't know.
Appreciate you having us here, and thanks God first, but also thank you my family for always supporting me. My sisters, my mom, my dad, and my girlfriend Ashton. That's my biggest supporter for real. So.
Oh, also shout out Kim and Val, my dogs. Love you. Thank you.
Great people, great people. Well, I think that we're about out of time here, so with that being said, we want to give a shout out to AM Creations in Ottawa, Kansas for making all of our shirts and making amazing custom products, shirts, hats, cups, whatever you would like made. She makes a lot of amazing custom products. And our buddy Drew at D&N Detailing. It's the time of the year, summer's winding down, and it's almost time for the car show. Get ready by getting your car nice and detailed up, show ready. Hit up my buddy Drew at D&N Detailing. And our buddy Royal's mom at RJN Photography. Look them up on their Facebook page and book them for all of your photography needs. And last but absolutely not least, we want to give the biggest shout out in the world to Arrowhead Nutrition for not only sponsoring our Kansas Athlete Spotlight and all of the wonderful support that we get from Jared and his entire team, but also for letting us use your shop to record this very, very special episode. This has been incredibly exciting for me, and not just us here at Tree City Sports, but for the Ottawa Braves football team. We want to thank you guys so much for joining us today. Do not forget to like and subscribe to all of our social pages. Like and subscribe to that YouTube page. Keep up with all of our great episodes. Until next time, y'all take care now.